me, honey. I'm heading towards her. Blood of Jesus!
Keep quiet. Hey, enter that car! If you make any move, I'll blow your brains off. Open that door, open that door. Whoa! I moved this car.
Say anything to anybody. I didn't hear anything. I didn't say anything, sir.
Are you under any illusion that we arrested you by mistake? Huh? We know who you are. Pastor Timothy of Omega Dynamic Word Assembly. We know who you are. That famous church where men and women from this city go to deposit millions into your account every Sunday as tithes.
If you know me, sir, what do you want from me?
I will answer that question, but first let me ask you. Do you know the reason why your church is filled to capacity every Sunday?
People come to my church every Sunday because we preach the word of God undiluted. People come to my church just because of that. And the Lord has been faithful to His promises. His word cannot go back in vain.
Bullshit. Arrant nonsense. What the hell do you preach more than every other pastor in this town? Tell me the truth. You tell me. Huh? Your church is filled to capacity every Sunday because we let it do so. Do you understand me?
I'm sorry, sir, I don't understand.
You don't understand? All right, I'll make you understand. As from next week, you're required to pay a monthly tax of 5 million naira into this account. The tax is perpetual, and if you default at any time, your church will be reduced to rubbles, and maybe your body will be found in the rubble. Who knows? If you're unlucky. If you're lucky, you may have taken to your heels.
I'm sorry, sir, but who are you?
I'm Bruno. They call me Sir Bruno. I'm the Lord of Cardinal Crusade. I'm the owner of this town. We have monopoly over the instruments of violence. Come back here. I'm not through with you. Now, this discussion never took place. Okay? You were not even here today. Because no other ear must hear what transpired here today. Because if it happens, then I'll send my boys to Jos to kill your parents.
You know my parents live in Jos?
Not only your parents. I know the whereabouts of every one of your siblings. And you know something? We shall kill every one of them slowly. You understand? So be wise. Don't let anybody hear about this, because if it happens, they are dead. And your church reduced to a rubble. Do not blame me for that. Take him to the streets.
That's money, the power of money. It can put a smile on your face or make you cry. It can bring sanity or cause insanity. It can turn people to monsters. That's money, the power of money. Greed, deceit, the quest for fortune and fame.
Are you still here? Go and eat your food. It's getting cold and it is getting late.
Don't worry, Mom. I'll eat.
That is what you will say every other night. At the end, you will not eat your dinner. My dear, you are not helping yourself. I understand that people are mindful of what and when they eat these days. But you don't have to starve yourself to death. Go and eat your dinner.
I have asked you severally, and you have consistently turned me down.
What do you want?
I want to know everything about the circumstances surrounding my father's death. I am no longer a child, Mother. I want to know. I'm a graduate. I've asked you to explain to me, but you have continuously rebuffed me.
And I have told you, Sarah, that your father died 5 years after your birth. It was unfortunate, but that is what happened.
I have this feeling he was killed. Mother, you have to talk to me. I am no longer a child. I have a right to know. I have a right to know.
Why are you suddenly disconcerted? Your father died and was buried in peace.
He may have been buried in peace, but I'm sure he didn't die in peace. I see him in my dreams, Mother. He looks worried, unhappy, sad. Mother, you have to tell me all you know. You have to tell me so I can see what I can do. Anything to help him rest in peace. For all we care, the person who killed Father might still be walking around freely. You have to talk to me.
It's okay. It's okay. Now, go and eat your food. I will tell you after you must have eaten.
You promise?
I promise. I promise. Come.
Can turn people to monsters. That's money, the power of money.
Do you think Pastor Timothy is going to pay the money?
If he doesn't pay up, I'll raise his church down. People are beginning to take my leniency for weakness. I am the one managing the secrets of A&D Incorporated. I have enough information on that company to sink it. Why they are beginning to play pranks with me, I don't understand.
Sir, suffering in silence is never part of professionalism. Sir, I want you to tell us what you want us to do and to what level do you want us to take this thing to?
No, we're not in a hurry. I don't want you to be in any hurry at all. I want to have enough time to think.
In my own opinion, boss, I think the amount we are getting from A&D is small. Maybe that's why they don't take us seriously. So I suggest we increase our pay to 3 million naira monthly. In that way, they might take us seriously, sir.
I have informed them that from now on, it will be 4 million naira every month. And they have not responded yet. So I think a hit should be the next option. So we should all wait for that hit.
All right,
because that's what it requires now.
Can I use your lighter, please?
And who the hell are you?
I'm Frances. Can I get a lighter from you guys?
Take the lighter. And don't you ever interfere in other people's business, okay?
Hey, Todd, don't be too hard on the girl. She's just a friend. Baby, Frances, come on, beautiful girl. Come on, have a seat here. Oh, she looks good. Come on, sit down. And tell me why you're here. Sorry, man.
You see your life? If not because I respect you, I would have gone. You gave me an appointment. Wait for me until 10. And then you turned your phone off. Look at the time. 11:30 in the night. And you're walking in here.
I'm very sorry. Some other things kept me really busy. Really, I'm sorry.
Okay. May I know the reason why you asked me to wait here?
You see, I really don't like the way you are treating this man from Cardinal Crusade.
I can't believe this. Are you telling me that the reason why you asked me to wait here is for us to begin to discuss Cardinal Crusade? Is that what you're talking about?
Sir Bruno is a very dangerous man. He's a radical. Other people working for him understand one language: destruction. I don't want us to ignite their anger.
Have you finished?
What do you mean by that?
You don't know? Have you managed to pick up a calculator and see the percentage? Somebody you are paying 1 million naira every month suddenly is asking you to pay 4 million naira. And you are telling me that I have to stay here and discuss that? You told me to wait here, that you want us to discuss something. And I was thinking it's something that has got to do with the welfare of this company. And you're talking of Cardinal Crusade? Why are you doing this? You want me to pay them 4 million naira or what?
This is not just about 4 million. It's about negotiation. We're in business. So are they. You sit down, they sit down, we negotiate and arrive at a compromise.
You get the security to lock up this place. I'm out of it. Please. Sorry. I'm so disappointed you wasted my time. I'm married.
Are you still lying down? Look at the time. You're supposed to be up from bed by now. Are you not the one I am talking to? What is the matter with you? Can't you even say good morning to me?
You forced me to eat late last night against my wish, promising you're going to tell me everything you knew about my father's death. You said nothing. And now you expect me to be excited and then say good morning.
But I have told you I knew nothing about it. Your father died and was buried. That is all I know.
That's all you think you know, but that's not all to it.
Well, you are free to find out what is correct. But God knows if I could do anything to help, I would do it. But now, I am off to the market. Please clean everywhere. I will not be back early.
Sorry, honey, but I have the reason to believe that you're hiding something from me.
There's a difference between a man that is hiding something and a man that is not willing to speak. I am fine.
But ever since you came back yesterday, you've been behaving awkwardly. Tell me, is there anything going on? I am your wife.
Why are you pressing this? You are my wife, no doubt, and I love you so much.
Then tell me. Reason why you are behaving as someone who is under attack. Or has it anything to do with those people you called yesterday to say they were trailing you?
I had a rough encounter with some men that are suspected to be part of the mafias in the city.
What did they say? Tell me, what did they want?
I want you to forget about it. I want us to focus to the church. God has blessed us so much, and I don't want anything to come in between us. Please forget it.
It can be good. bad. It can bring happiness or sadness. It can solve.
Send for me.
Yes. Go and sit down, I'm coming. Yes, you're welcome.
Thank you.
I sent for you because certain things are not right.
Certain things are... What do you mean certain things are not right? The country itself is not moving well. Nothing is right. So I don't understand certain things are not right.
I'm not talking about the country. I'm talking about our family, the family of you and I.
The family of you and I?
Yes.
I don't understand. Did you hear anything?
Alice came here yesterday. She asked me some thought-provoking questions. When she left, I was asking myself some questions. And many things do not gel.
Gilbert, you're still speaking in parables.
Alice wanted me to explain everything I knew about her father's death. In fact, she was of the opinion that her father was killed.
Richard that died years ago. What do you intend to achieve by opening up a case that has been resolved years ago?
I'm not opening any case. I told you that Alice visited me yesterday to inform me that she wants to open up a case. That, according to her, Richard appeared to her several times, urging her to find his killers.
Richard appeared to her?
Yes.
In fact, you guys are kidding.
Nobody is kidding. The problem with you is that you never take things seriously. And that is not the character of a real man. Huh?
I never take things seriously?
Yes.
I never take things seriously, eh? What do you want me to take seriously here? Eh? Richard that died many years ago, you are now telling me that he's appearing somewhere. Listen, let me tell you, Gilbert. I am not ready to sit down here with you and listen to all this rubbish or cock and bull stories. If you don't have something to tell me, I'm going.
You are not going anywhere.
Meaning you will stop me?
No. But you must sit down so that we could resolve this matter. See, it could be our brother was killed. It could be our brother who is frustrating our efforts. Look at you. 44 years you are not yet married. Look at my workshop. I found it difficult to pay my bills. The spirit of our brother maybe is against us because we've done nothing, absolutely nothing, to find or punish his killers. Can't you just think?
What is there to think? Gilbert, tell me, what is there to think? Listen, let me tell you something. That I am not married today is my business. Yes, it is personal. It is very, very personal. It has nothing to do with spirit or ghost. Let me tell you something. That you can no longer foot your bills, this, that, or whatever, is because of the economic state in this country. It is not because of spirit or ghost. So don't even go there. I want to go and do something, attend to some business. Maybe we talk about all these things some other time. Eh? I'm going.
What am I seeing? My mother never saw these documents. Could it be?
We've walked almost 75 minutes without seeing anybody. Eh? What kind of people will do business in this kind of place?
My friend, be a man and follow me with faith. We will soon meet the men.
Oh, brother. Will you still give me the money you promised?
But you have not told me what you want to do with the money.
Okay. I'll set up a business. As soon as I do that, I'll get married.
Listen, I will not only give you the money, I will open ways for you. I will make sure that you grow beyond your imagination. In fact, I will change your name to Success because you will grow from one success to the other. Believe me, I'm going to do it.
Hey, brother, thank you.
Gilbert is right. He's going around appearing to be. Oh my God.
Gilbert.
Please give me some water to drink. What's the matter? Just go and sit down. Oh. What happened? Where are you coming from?
From my house.
What happened? Where then are you running?
I saw Richard. In fact, I have seen what you say Alice sees. There is trouble.
Hey, what do you mean?
I was coming back from the business I told you earlier today. And I went straight home to take rest. I now slept off and dreamt. I saw Richard took me to a lonely path where he disappeared and exposed me to an ancient warrior who wanted to kill me. I woke up. It was a dream. My brother, I have never witnessed this kind of dream since I was born.
This is serious. Nightmares normally come in the night. To see nightmare in the daytime is something really serious.
That is why I ran straight here. I don't want to witness this kind of dream again.
Have you seen what I'm saying? Alice must not be ignored.
Yes, Gilbert, I have seen it.
Have you seen these documents before?
No, I have not. Where did you get them from?
Do you know any company called Agrippa Investment Limited?
Yes, I used to know the company. But the company is no longer in existence.
Was father part of that company?
How do you mean?
I mean, did father have any business relationship whatsoever with that company?
Your father was a very conservative person. He operated alone. If I tell you that I don't know the banks where he kept his money, you will not believe it. I tried all my best when he died, but the bank dismissed me for lack of documentary support. But I know that the banks are still keeping his money.
In essence, mother, you are saying that whether or not father had a business relationship with that company, you don't know?
Exactly. I don't know. What did you see in the paper?
I'll tell you later. Mother, do you know who owns Agrippa Investment Limited?
My dear, you ask too many questions. Agrippa Investment was a big company. It was too big to be owned by one person. Besides, the company has died.
That's all you know?
That is all I know.
I want to trace the owner of Agrippa Investment Limited.
My dear, Where will you start from? To trace a company that died more than 10 years ago? Why are you searching for the company? What?
I'm actually here in line with my investigation about Agrippa Investment Limited. I don't know, the last time I came here, you said something about it folding up years before we were born. And I was wondering if you found out anything new.
I'm not supposed to do this.
Listen, I know. Just assume you're doing this as a favor for a lady like yourself. I honestly believe my father had something to do with that company, and that's why I've come to see you. Because you are an official of the Corporate Affairs Commission. Please, I beg you. What else have you found out?
Agrippa Investments Limited merged with Defcon Transvanity Limited. The two companies now answer A&D Incorporated. That's the company, that's the name we have in our records. If you want information on Agrippa, I'll advise you go to A&D. I suggest you know where that is.
Sure, yes.
And customers, that's money, the power of money. It can put a smile on your face or make you cry. It can bring sanity or cause insanity. It can turn people to monsters. That's money, the power of money. Greed, deceit, the quest for fortune and fame. That's the order of the day. Because of money, people carrying out criminal activities with boldness and wickedness, crushing down anything and anyone that comes in their way. Good people are run down, dreams and aspirations are destroyed.
I want you to understand what I am saying. We are giving these people too much space. We are giving them too much respect, and that's why they believe we are cowards. How can you explain this? I am paying a man 1 million naira every month for doing practically nothing. And he's not satisfied. He's asking me to pay 4 million naira every month. What is he doing? How much are we making in 1 month? How much?
You are mixing up a whole lot of issues here.
Really?
The organization is evil. Yes, I agree.
Thank God you know.
But they are powerful.
Powerful?
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, don't go on there. Excuse me. Excuse me, so I told you you're having a meeting. You pushed me down and continued to your office.
What are you doing in my office?
You have an office? Do you really have an office?
Did you hear that? You are sitting down in my office and you are asking me if I have an office? What kind of question is that?
See, I could have sent my boys to come and see you, but I had to come myself. You know why? To make you understand the urgency of it.
There is nothing urgent around here. There is nothing, listen, there is nothing urgent around here. Why can't you go and find a business to do? Why can't you just go and find a business? Why are you going around making everybody? You can't continue like this.
You call it milking. I call it my business. And let me tell you, boy, by tomorrow, if you don't pay up as you're expected to do, I'll come and level this place down. If your dead body is found in the rubble, too bad.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. I am going to pay you the 1 million naira that we have always paid. I'm not going to pay the 4 million naira.
Oh, I shouldn't go and look for another business? As you advised? Now listen, my boy. You pay the 4 million naira, okay? As you were told. Because if you don't do exactly as you were told, Whatever happens to you will be your responsibility.
I hate this man.
That was not what I expected you to do. You are causing problem for everybody here and I don't like it.
Benson, what are you talking about? I should begin to do what? I should pay him 4 million naira? How do you explain that? The approval we have is for 1 million naira. I can't pay 4 million.
I'm not asking you to pay him 4 million. It's all about negotiation. Listen, he can accept 1.5 or even 2 million. All you need to do is go to the casino or wherever he is, sit down with him and negotiate. You have to iron this thing out this night.
Now listen to me. I am not a terrorist. That man I just left here now is a terrorist. And I cannot sit down and negotiate anything with a terrorist. Second, I don't go to casino to do anything because I'm a Christian. What's funny?
I know you're a Christian. I am a Christian. That man that just left here, he is a Christian. And whoever owns the casino is also a Christian. We are Christians. Listen, I am not asking you to go to the casino and fool around. What I'm asking you to do is business negotiation. That's what I'm talking about.
By the weekend and the colors, oh, because of the love of money, it can be good or bad. It can bring happiness or sadness. It can solve problems and cause problems. That's money, the power of money.
We cannot dismiss Alice as a child. She's free to develop a mind of her own. And a lot of things point to the fact that she may be right that if Richards was killed.
I don't understand.
Ethelbert, who takes nothing serious, was shocked to the marrow some days back.
Ethelbert?
Yes.
What happened?
Richard appeared to him in a broad daydream.
With an Asian warrior that would have killed him. When he woke up, he found out he was dreaming. He ran to my workshop to confirm that Alice may have seen one of few things.
This is unbelievable. How come he has appeared to everybody and he has never appeared to me?
He has also never appeared to me. But as a man, I now know that a lot of things are not right in the family.
How do you mean?
Before the death of your husband, Richard, our family was a promising family. There was progress everywhere. But since he died, it appears like if there is a cloak covering everybody. My business is no more flourishing. Look at Ethelbert. As old as he is, he's not married. And he's not thinking about that.
Coming to that one, Ethelbert is thinking about marriage.
He told you that?
He wants to marry me. He has proposed to me even more than 10 times.
You are not serious?
I am serious, and I don't know what gives him the impression that I would like to marry him.
Good evening, Uncle.
Oh, my dear, how are you?
Fine. Mommy, good evening.
My baby. You're back.
Yes. Thank God you're here, Uncle. I was actually thinking of coming to your workshop. I needed to discuss some things with you.
Ah. Is there anything the matter?
Well, I asked my mother here some questions. She said she doesn't know. So I wanted to come and ask you to know if you knew something.
Well, it depends on what you want to know.
Uncle, did my father ever discuss his business with you? I mean, do you know of any relationship he has with Agrippa Investment Limited?
Your father was rather a very tough person. He can discuss any other thing with you, but in terms of his business, he will abandon you. So I never know anything about his business. He never discussed his business interests with me.
I already told her the kind of father she had, but she wouldn't listen. She wouldn't understand it.
I found a document confirming that my father had a business understanding with Agrippa Investment Limited.
Really?
Yes.
What and what did the document say?
I don't know much for now, Uncle. But when I lay my hands on anything, I'll tell you about it.
Ah, okay. When you round off, just let me know.
I will.
I believe you. Madam, we must all come together to pursue the truth. If actually my brother Richard was killed, we must do something for him.
Anyway, if there is anything I could do to help, definitely I will do it.
There's no problem.
Thank you so much, Uncle. Let me see you up to the door.
Okay.
Nice day.
No problem.
Hello, please, I am wondering if you could be of help to me.
Depends on the kind of help you're asking.
What's your name, sir?
What do you want?
Okay. My name is Larry Okafor. Precisely, they call me Mr. Okafor. I am a chief executive of a thriving company. Naturally, I shouldn't be in this kind of place.
Then why are you here?
I am looking for a man called Sir Bruno. I called him on the phone and he said he's within this environment, that I should ask around, and I met you and I'm asking you, where do I see him?
Go to the VIP bar there. He's right there with his men. You have to be very careful.
Now go straight to the point. Sir.
I came around to inform you that the 4 million naira you have asked us to pay is unrealistic. We, the managers of the company, are not the owners of the money. We manage the money for the owners of the company. You know them, the board of directors. And we have approval. We can only overspend by 50%. So the 4 million naira you are asking us to pay is not possible. We cannot pay 4 million naira, sir.
I hate it when my leniency is being misjudged.
It's, sir, with all due respect, sir, I can say that your leniency is not being misjudged. I came here to explain our position to you because I am guided to say that you will not be able to understand if I didn't explain. And that's why I took the risk of coming here this night to explain the situation to you, sir.
In essence, how much are you willing to pay?
Sir, in line with the approval I have, I can pay you $1.5 million.
$1.5 million. I'm a professional, and so I understand others.
Thank you.
I will take 2 million naira from you last, and the payment will be on Monday. If you fail, I will carry out my plans.
Sir, there will be no need for you to carry out the said plans. Because what you are asking me to do is going to be very hard. For me to pay you anything above 50%, I have to get approval from the board. And this approval takes time to come, sir. I think you can understand this.
All right. Okay. Pay the 1.5 now. And I'll give you 2 months to get your so-called approval. If you fail to do so, don't blame me.
Thank you very much, sir. I am impressed. At least the meeting has managed to yield something tangible. It is not absolutely a waste of time. 2 months is enough time for me to get the approval that I need to pay you what you want. Thank you very much, sir.
think I have to be on my way now.
Let me see you off to the car.
No, I know where my car is.
You can't walk here alone, some cancer will just fix on you, so let me see you off to the car.
Yes, Inspector Jide. Well, you've been here for about a month. I want to know what you have found out so far.
The criminal network in this city is growing rapidly. And if we fail to tame its evil, I'm afraid, sir, it might also consume the police force.
Well, can you just talk in specifics? I don't understand what criminal network you're talking about.
I'm talking about the mafia body in this city, sir. They are led to have monopoly over instruments of violence, sir. Businesses are forced to pay taxes to them on a monthly basis, and I'm talking about millions of naira too. As we speak, sir, reports reaching me say they are also facing these churches.
How do you mean?
A certain Pastor Timothy was approached. In fact, he was kidnapped, and he was placed on a monthly task of 5 million naira. Else, they will reduce his church to dust.
I mean, that's, blow up the church or something.
Exactly what they told the pastor, sir. Sir, according to them, they say the only reason why people come to his church is because they, the mafia, allow them to. If the pastor fails to pay them this 5 million naira monthly, sir, they would stop his congregation from trooping to his church.
Well, what's all that? Stopping congregation from trooping into the church? I mean, how are they going to do that?
I don't know, sir. But the truth of the matter is that I'm out to dismantle their network.
Oh, no. Oh, this is not something we should start hurrying about, okay? You need to give me time to conduct my own investigation. All I just want from you is the dossier you have on this group.
Well, sir, I've already prepared a dossier.
Good.
But I'm still gathering information on the mafia. But still, I can tell you what I have. I can rely on nailing the mafia real hard.
Inspector Jide, I am the area commander here, and you report to me. I mean, what's this hit and heat all about? All you need to do is let me have your dossier. Let's see what we can do with it, and then from there we can begin to talk.
Okay, sir.
Good. Thank you.
Yes, come in.
This one you are still tired of. Are you alright?
Welcome, good morning, Gilbert. How's everything?
No problem.
This one you are in my house this morning, I hope. There's no problem.
I went to Richard's widow yesterday and I discussed the issue with her. Like me, she was also beginning to believe her husband was killed.
So what do we do?
I also met Alice. She asked me if I know anything concerning business understanding Richard had with Agrippa Investment Limited.
Well, Agrippa as a company has been expunged from the lexicon of companies.
I know. But do you know if Richard had any business understanding with them?
You were closer to Richard than myself. And if you don't have knowledge of business understanding, I don't know.
Anyway, Alice is coming to my workshop later today. She says she found a document that suggests Richard had a business link with them.
Document?
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
One more thing, Ethelbert. Why would you make marriage proposals to Alice's mother without mentioning it to me? Why?
Gilbert, she told you so.
Of course. How else will I know if she didn't tell me?
Has she accepted the proposal?
Oh, you have not answered my question.
What are you asking?
Why would you make that kind of proposals without my knowledge? Why?
How is it your business? It's my business.
And what does that mean?
Gilbert, listen, let me tell you something. That woman might not be young. She might not be extremely beautiful, but I tell you something. She is the only woman that possesses all I needed for a wife. She's good, she's cute. Could you imagine? Since her husband died, she has remained calm. Nobody visits her in her house. In fact, I think the best thing to do for her is to marry her.
So you are saying this?
Ikwe say ma, obro even in ka na akuzili mmadu. So rapopu.
Well, I am sorry, Mr. Kauri, but I think you have to write something that is more detailed. I'm not comfortable with what I'm seeing here. Please. Have you made a deposit?
Yes. The 1.5 I paid in was the least. Some others were paying 2 million, 3 million. A lady actually paid in 5 million. I don't get it. I can't understand how they've been able to hold all these companies to ransom.
Bessie, may I know the names of these other companies that were paying them money?
I didn't get them. I don't know.
So what do you make of these developments?
This syndicate is controlling this city. They've caged everybody. They control everybody. They've converted every company to their paymasters. They do practically nothing, yet people are paying them heavily.
Am I not vindicated? Are you not beginning to talk like somebody who actually passed through professors? Cardinal Crusade or whatever thing they call themselves, as far as I'm concerned, is a busybody. And we have to, treat them as a corporate entity that is driven by law and due process. You understand what I'm saying? I really do. Yes, Amanda, what is it?
Excuse me, sir, there is a girl that was...
Who is she?
She said her name is Alice.
Alice. I don't know anyone called Alice, but send her in.
Excuse me.
Maybe I should step out so you could have time to chat with this Alice girl. Well, just be careful, the stairs are low. And you never can tell.
Do you actually think that this company is one of those useless companies that one girl can come in and ruin?
She could be one of those Jezebels that could run down this company.
Benson, please go.
Good day, sir.
Good day.
Good day, sir.
Yes, good afternoon.
Please, are you the boss of this big company?
When wonderful people like you say something good about this company, my head grows bigger.
Are you the boss, sir?
No, I am not the boss. I am actually the general manager. The guy that just left here is Benson. He is the one in charge of domestic operations. If I must tell you, this company doesn't belong to any one man. It belongs to some shareholders and they appoint managers to run the place.
I understand that Agrippa Investment Limited actually merged with another company called Devcon Transvanity Limited to become A&D Incorporated.
Who are you? I mean, didn't you see the sign outside the gate there that we don't want journalists inside this compound?
No, sir. I'm not a journalist.
Then who are you? And why are you asking me technical questions?
The merging of Agrippa and Devcon actually led to the vibrant company we now have here, A&D Incorporated.
Do you know what? Level up to me. Do you want a job, please?
Do you have a job?
Well, presently I don't have any job, but if you are here to get a job, I can create a job for you. Forget about the qualification because you are qualified.
How are you sure I'm qualified?
Why? What are you talking about? We are those that are giving out these jobs. We create the jobs, we give them out. We know those that are qualified. Forget the paper qualification because that is nonsense to me. Me looking at you from head, pan you down to your legs, I know you are qualified. I can give you a job.
Well, I must say I'm honored. I mean, I came here to make inquiries about Agrippa, and here I am getting the job. Thank you.
Do you know what? I want you to write the application fast and submit it. If you cannot write the application, you tell me. I will even help you to develop the application.
Excuse me, sir. I can actually read and write perfectly. I'm a graduate.
You're a graduate?
Yes.
Of what?
Philosophy and English.
Philosophy and English. And your name is Alice?
Yes, sir.
As in Alice?
Alice.
Alice, right?
Alice.
The message was quite urgent. So I had to abandon everything I was doing, so I could, come and see you.
I don't like your operations.
What did I do wrong, sir?
I engineered your promotion. I also worked hard for you to get transferred to the city because I wanted us to work together. I wanted to make you a big officer. But I have a feeling that you are a weakling. Yes, you're a weakling, and so I'm going to work extra hard to make sure that you're transferred back to the village where you belong, because weaklings have no place in my city.
Well, with due respect, sir, I'm not a weakling. I'm not an incompetent police officer. You see, the recent problem that I have to grapple with now is this Inspector Jide.
Who is Inspector Jide?
He holds a degree in criminal law, and he was drafted indirectly from the force headquarters. And since he came in, it's been creating problems for everybody in the office.
See why I call you a weakling? If you have identified this Inspector Jide as a problem, why don't you apply the Russian option? Kill him. Huh? Listen to me, man. I spend a lot of money to run this city. I pay you a lot of money. If the presidency sends a man you identify as problem in this city, what are you waiting for? Eliminate him.
It's not as easy as you think, sir.
What are you talking about?
Well, apart from the fact that he holds a degree in criminal law, this inspector worked in Canada. He, at a point, was the bodyguard to the mayor in Toronto. At some point, he even worked at the Gaza Strip as the only Nigerian who was attached to Israeli anti-terrorist groups. So he has a vast dose of experience. So such an inspector is not easy to just eliminate like that.
You're a coward. That's what you are. See, when a colonel became a thorn in the flesh of some Lebanese, he was beheaded with all the training. You understand? Where does this, your inspector live? Where does he live?
Now that's another problem. The IG himself quartered him at the government guest house.
See, everything is a problem to you. Every little challenge is a problem to you. Huh? Listen to me. I want this Inspector Jide eliminated. You understand? Because he's encouraging my hostages to disrespect me. You understand?
Okay, it's noted. It's noted, sir.
See, sometimes I feel sorry for you. I don't like to remember you at all. Because if I remember you, I keep thinking of the best way to get rid of you. Honestly.
Ma, are you writing another examination?
No, I'm not.
Go and have your dinner.
I will eat, Ma.
Go and eat now. The food is getting cold. Besides, the books are not running away.
Mommy, I have a job waiting for me at A&D Incorporated.
What did you say?
I went to the general manager. I wanted to ask questions, and then he offered me a job. So he asked me to write my application and submit it. So I'm trying to proofread so I don't make a mistake.
Just like that?
Just like that. I thought the man was joking, but he seriously did have a job for me. I'm so excited. I don't want to make any mistake with this application.
Anyway, I am not trying to dissuade you, but I am not sincerely happy with your association with that company.
Mommy, wish me luck. I know what I'm doing.
Yes, Zainab. What do you want?
Sir, my neighbor told me yesterday that she saw my boss, and that is you, sir, in company of some men she suspected were criminals. I did not believe her. I actually was defending you. But when she was done describing you, I was convinced that she must have seen you.
Zainab, can you just speak in plain language? What's this meeting about?
Sir, the lady said something that shows she has lost interest in the police force. And as an officer, I was weakened.
Zainab, I mean, is it because I condescended to your level? Because I laugh with you, I crack jokes with you, I laugh with you, that you have the impetus to walk into my office and talk to me, suggesting insubordination?
I'm very sorry, sir. But the conclusion you were drawing on me is not fair. The masses are living on the grace of God, sir. And all I wanted us to do is give them hope as police officers that we are, with our conduct.
Zainab, get out of my office.
Yes, sir.
No, come back here, come. If I ever hear this outside this office, I will not just break your hands in this force, I will break them where?
Good afternoon, Uncle. My dear, how are you?
I'm fine.
Please, you sit down. Hope you manage it.
Of course, Uncle.
Okay, I'm coming. You're welcome.
Uncle, how is work?
Oh, work? We are not giving up. So long as there is life, there is hope. That is my own. So what can I offer you?
Nothing, Uncle, nothing. I ate at home before I left.
Alice, I don't have any evidence yet. But like you, I'm becoming convinced that your father, Richard, did not die a natural death. I now think he was murdered. But still, I can't figure out why he was killed and who actually killed him.
Uncle, I honestly appreciate the measure of support and kindness I'm getting from you and Uncle Etibet. Not to worry. I'm going to figure it out. It might take time, but it's a gradual process.
There's no problem. Just give me your palm hands. You have all my support.
Thank you very much, Uncle. Uncle, I was wondering if I could get transport money from you. I want to get to A&D Incorporated. I've actually asked Mom for money too much and I don't know how to ask her again.
Would this be enough?
Uncle, it's more than enough. Thank you.
Oh, don't mention. Alice, if I may ask, what are you going to do at A&T Incorporated? Because that company has a link with the mafia. What are you going there to do?
The general manager actually offered me a job. In fact, I'm going to submit my application.
The general manager offered you a job?
Yes.
That's strange. Huh? You must be very, very careful, my dear.
I'm very careful, Uncle. I'm very careful. Honestly, you have saved me. I'd already made up my mind that if I don't meet you here, I'll just trek to the company. But now...
I can't do anything to make sure that I keep you going.
Thank you very much.
Don't mention.
I should leave now.
Okay.
Good day, sir.
Yes, good day. What can I do for you?
Sir, can I shut the door? I want to speak with you.
Shut the door. And why would you want to do that?
Sir, I want to speak privately with you.
Alright, go ahead, shut the door. And whatever it is you want to tell me, be very professional about it. Don't try anything funny and don't try anything lewd, okay?
Sir, I know where you're going, but I'm not here for that.
So what are you here for?
Please, sir, do not be open to the area commander.
And why do you say that?
Sir, I'm talking to you because you're a brilliant officer. I admire you so much and you're my hero. Sir, the AC works for the mafia. He is part and parcel of them and he is on their payroll. So if you have anything against the mafia, please do not tell him. Because if you tell him, then you've told the mafia.
Well, the police commissioner shares the same view, and that's why he asked the Inspector General of Police to send an intelligence officer here. I'm working day and night to confirm that.
Sir, you do not need further confirmation. I have worked here for 3 years, and I know everything. The AC wines and dines with that criminal called Sir Bruno. So, sir, please, I love to work with officers like you. If you have anything, do not tell him.
Well, thank you very much. You may go now.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, George, I'm going to bank on your intelligence to handle this. I'm quite busy in the office. But if you have to talk to me, then you can always call. I don't think I'll be able to make it down. All right, good. That will be good. Thank you.
Sir, you sent for me?
Yes, Zainab. Sit down. Zainab, what do you think about me?
I'm sorry, sir. I don't understand.
Okay. Now, when you look at me, what goes through your mind?
That you're a very intelligent officer, and that's why you're the area commander.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You know this friend of yours who told you that she saw me in company with criminals? I want to know her name.
Linda, sir.
Oh.
But she has traveled to Dubai.
All right. When she comes back, you tell her I'd like to see her.
Yes, sir. But I hope you do not have any problem with what she said.
You know, Zainab, I am a trained police officer. I don't have a problem with anything. Nothing creates problems for me. I just want to see your friend.
Okay, sir. But was she right when she said she saw you in company with suspected criminals?
Zainab, this discussion is over.
Yes, sir.
Biamokem, when will you start constructing all this furniture you've been drawing? Every time you keep on drawing and drawing, but you never construct any.
Okay, I didn't call you for us to talk about furniture.
Mom, so why did you send for me?
Alice came here this morning.
And so what? Alice came here this morning. What about it?
She said she met with the general manager of A&D. He offered her a job. She has gone to submit the application.
You see what I mean? She went to submit an application for a job that has already been given to her. I suspect that manager is up to something. Listen, let me tell you. Please, warn her and advise her to mind the way she deals with men. Because if not that Alice is my niece, I would have married her.
Ethel, do you know you are becoming a jester? First, you want to marry her mother, and you want to marry her too.
See, I have money, ego, but there is no good wife. Ladies, here and there, but no one is good enough to be a wife.
How will you define good?
Define good?
Yes. You have fitting under the cloak of looking for good for 40 years. Your situation is becoming an embarrassment to the family.
They are welcome. Don't insult me.
I am sorry if you take it as an insult. But I only call you for you to go to A&D company and know how Alice is faring.
See what I'm saying? I should go to the company and know how Alice is faring. See, that girl, Alice, is a big girl. And besides, she's a graduate. She can always take care of herself. Okay? Do not send this kind of message to me again.
Ethel, Richard will do that for you. Why can't you do it for his own daughter too?
Now I see. This is a deliberate attempt to get me angry. But I won't fall for it.
Guess anything. What is it?
Okay. I got it.
You got what?
I got it. Remember the job I told you A&D Incorporated? I got the job. They gave me 200,000 naira wardrobe allowance immediately. Yes.
Wait. Don't take it as if I am not happy. But are you sure you are not walking into danger? Companies do not give wardrobe allowance to young, inexperienced employees.
I am not walking on danger. We are going out to celebrate. Come on. Come on, Mom. Let's go dress up.
So you called me?
Amanda.
Yes, sir.
I called you here because I wanted to ask you a very simple question. What course did you read in the university?
I read marketing, sir.
You see what I mean? You read marketing. You see what I mean? Men are made to work where they do not have basic training. Miserable square pegs are being forced into miserable round holes. That is the problem in this country. Men who never won any technical case as lawyers are made ministers for justice and attorney generals of the federation. Listen to me, I called you here to inform you that I am not ready to continue in that kind of nonsense.
Sir, I don't understand. I am doing well as an office secretary.
That's not the point. Can you show me one single certificate you have on secretarial studies? Just one certificate?
No, sir.
Right. You have been transferred to the marketing department. That is where you are qualified to be, and this transfer is with immediate effect.
But
don't give me any minute. Mr. Kaure, the head of the marketing department, has been briefed, and he's waiting for you to resume there as a marketing officer. And Amanda, I want to wish you success in your future endeavors. Thank you very much. You may leave now. There is always a time when nonsense must end.
Yes, Inspector. I asked for a dossier on the activities of this mafia. I mean, I haven't seen it. Why haven't you given me that dossier?
So I want the information you inherited on the activities of the mafia. You gathered and developed yourself. I want to gather your information and mine to produce an authentic dossier, sir.
Well, I didn't inherit any dossier or information, and I didn't prepare any one by myself.
Then there's something fundamentally wrong with the policing in this city.
What are you talking about?
Serious criminals operate in this city illegally. They become so powerful that churches and businesses fear them. They eliminate people anyhow. And the police in this city, both past and present, do not have any information on their activities. Sir, that is a dent to the image of the police force. And that is why I said there's something fundamentally wrong with the policing in this city.
So, are you putting the blame on my office?
So your office is saddled with the responsibility of policing this city. And if that job is not diligently done, then, sir, I blame it on your office.
You have no right to insult me. You're only an inspector.
I am not insulting you, sir. But I say your office hasn't been fair to the masses of the city. They look up to the police for protection. And in a situation whereby the masses feel that the police are part of the mafia, then that is one ugly, embarrassing situation that needs addressing, sir.
You know what I want you to do? I want that dossier prepared and given to me immediately.
So I am not presenting my dossier until I have the information you have on the mafia. And if you say you don't have any information, then I don't have any information for you as well.
Do you realize that I'm your boss? Do you realize that you take orders from me?
I take ultimate orders from the man who sent me here, the Inspector General of Police. Have a nice day, sir.
A lot of security officials have been watching what's been going on very carefully, and I'll tell you why. The Pakistani government for months now, quite aggressively, has been trying to go.
What's the matter with you? How could you budge into my office like that?
Who is she?
Who?
The girl at the secretary's desk. Who is she?
Oh, Alice. Alice is my new secretary, and she's doing wonders already.
You employed a new secretary? What happened to Amanda? You fired her?
Sit down. No, how can I fire Amanda? Now, how can I? Now, you listen to me. I transferred Amanda to the marketing department. I realized that Amanda read marketing, and leaving her here to work as office secretary is doing disservice to her. So I came to the conclusion that sending her to the marketing department is the best thing we can do. And that's what I did. She's now working in the marketing department.
And what do you know about the new girl?
She started work only this morning, and I think I have to know her with time.
You know nothing about her, and you employed her as a secretary in this office?
Benson, if we have to employ only those we know, now you tell me, who will employ those we don't know?
See, I don't bother myself with things like that. But you've got to understand that this company is unlike others. We can't just employ anybody we see.
Benson, listen to me. You don't have to entertain any fear. That girl is working for me. She is answerable to me. Okay?
This is about appearance, right? Listen, you cannot trust appearance. There's a difference between appearance and reality.
Why are you like this, Benson? I mean, why are you like this? Must you bring philosophy into every single thing? Appearance and reality. Indeed. Very simple thing that has got to do with the secretary working in the office. Please listen to me, Benson. I employed her to work here as a secretary, and I am impressed with what I'm seeing. Please. Thank you.
Amanda, just look at you. I have this feeling that you will never grow old. 15 years after graduation, and you are still looking like an undergraduate. But, you know, my father had this same feelings about you. You know, before he died and I took over his shares of the company.
Yeah, the glory goes to God. He has been really, really wonderful to me.
Let's get straight to the point. Your call was urgent and you sounded frantic. What's the matter?
Sir, the GM has removed me from my office. You know, and I came here because I want you to do something about it. If your father were to be alive, he would do something about it. So please, I want you to do something about it.
But his briefs were decisive. I mean, he has the power to hire whoever he thinks will be beneficial to the company. But he has no power to sack anybody that we have approved.
He did not fire me. He gave me another. But I don't like the job. I just don't like it.
What job did he give you?
He transferred me to the marketing department. I don't like that.
Why?
I have a personal problem with the head of marketing department. I won't be comfortable working under him.
Did the GM give you any reasons why he sent you to the marketing department?
Yeah, he said I read marketing. I mean, that's all. As an office secretary, I was doing very well. And I think I like the job.
If he transferred you to the marketing department because you read marketing, then he's in order. He has not exceeded his powers. You see, I don't want to be seen in interfering with the day-to-day running of the company. You know, most managers feel disgusted when business owners interfere in their day-to-day running of the business. He has not cut your salaries, has he?
No.
Okay. I think you have to take the job. The GM runs the company, and he has reasons for doing what he did.
So you don't get it. The head of marketing department is a habitual philanderer. I mean, he's just an unrepentant humanizer. Trust me, he will make me uncomfortable there. As an office secretary, he used all the tricks to take me to bed. Going to work under him now would be like giving him a direct license for him to mess me up, and I can't take that.
We all know that heads of departments use their positions to take advantage of young ladies that work under them. But sincerely, there is nothing we can do about it. Mr. Kauri is a marketing genius. He is the best in town. And we can't afford to discuss his private life. Whatever he does with his private time should not be discussed in the company.
So what are you saying? I mean, what are you suggesting? Are you suggesting I'm going to sleep with Mr. Kauri?
Amanda, all the ladies do it. I can assure you that the action won't even take long. If you have to sleep with Mr. Kauri in order to get the cooperation you need to stand, then do it. But I'm sorry to say this, but you see, we have a credible team running the company. It will amount to killing their spirit and moral.
if we are seen to interfere in their day-to-day management of the company. Take the job, girl, and do what you have to do.
How many policemen of your rank, or of any rank, even the IG, carry beards like you?
Well, I must say, sir, that I'm about, the only lucky police officer to carry this beard.
You're not giving me credit for my efforts at protecting you and getting you to get away with anything in the police force. How much do I pay you monthly?
You pay me well, sir.
I ask, how much do I pay you every month?
2 million.
The cover you're giving us is not commensurate with what we are paying. And I called you here to register my displeasure in the strongest possible terms.
Well, the truth of the matter, sir, is that there is a serious problem in the office. But I'm doing everything I can to have it sorted out.
My boys are getting impatient with you.
Well, sir, you have to tell them to be a bit more patient because I'm putting all efforts on the table to have this whole thing worked out.
Look, we want your efforts to be translated into something that can be seen because I cannot have a mere inspector questioning my business interests in a city that belongs to me, and you will be watching without stopping him.
Oh, I'm going to stop him. I'll stop him, sir. I
You'll
promise
stop him, you sure?
I'll stop him.
My boys are itching. They're itching. They want to get their hands on you. And I will allow them to hit you so hard if you fail to stop that boy from harassing my business in this town.
I was just thinking, sir. If I get him to your side, would you put him in your payroll?
Go and get him to name his price.
All right, sir. All right, sir.
Watch your back.
I'll talk to him.
Watch your back. Area Commander, watch your back.
I was told you were here yesterday.
Yes, sir, I was.
What can we do for you?
My name is Alice. I'm the daughter of late Richard Neboli, sir. I was actually searching through my father's belongings, and I saw a letter sent to him by your chambers, informing him of your withdrawal of service and advising him to seek counsel in another law firm. Well, sir, I came here yesterday. I saw lots of lawyers, but I personally wanted to speak with you. I wanted to personally ask you if you did sign the letter.
I would like to see the letter if you have it there.
Yes, I do. Here it is.
Thank you. Yes, I signed this letter. And I remember the events that culminated in our decision to withdraw our services.
Can you please let me into these events?
Well, your father was a very difficult man. I'm sorry if you are not happy with that conclusion. No, it was our findings. He was a very cunning man and very economical with facts. I mean, but he wanted to invest large sums of money in a company, and he wanted us to represent him. Our findings reveal that he was not willing to open up. For example, he didn't want to tell us how much he wanted to invest in that company. He will not allow us to involve any member of his family. I mean, he didn't want us to investigate that company, which is the normal practice. And he didn't even, in short, he didn't want us to do anything. All he kept saying was that he would pay us any amount we chose, as long as we kept the business secret. Well, No responsible law firm would like to have anything to do with such a character. Well, and we told him so. But we still try to appeal to him to open up, but all to no avail. So we were left with no option but to withdraw our services. And as soon as he was served the letter, we destroyed our file.
Well, sir, I also found another document in my father's room. The document mentioned millions of money in dollars and also Agrippa Investment Limited. The fascinating thing is that the document is dated 16th of June. According to my mother, my father died on the 18th of June. In between, there was a transaction on the 17th, though that part of the document is completely damaged. But I was wondering, do you think the document and transaction was what my father wanted you to handle for him?
Something is not right.
That's it too.
Something is not right.
How do you mean, sir?
See, we sent him a letter of withdrawal on the 4th of June. I'm sure he probably went to Estate Chambers, who agreed to represent him. We believe the business transaction was made on the 16th. On the 17th, funds were released to Agrippa. And on the 18th, he died. The same date that those 3 lawyers were blown to smithereens in their office.
Are you confirming my fears that my father was killed illegitimately?
I cannot say. But I know that your father was killed for money. Yes. They killed him. They killed the 3 lawyers who were blown to smithereens, so that everything can die like that.
I'm so sorry, sir, but I must ask. Do you have any idea who would do this or why anyone would do this?
I want to get involved, you know. I believe that it was our withdrawal from the case that saved us. Please, can I keep these documents?
Why?
I want to get to the bottom of this case.
Can I trust you, sir?
My dear, I am a lawyer called to the bar and duly sworn in to serve my clients with ultimate service. Yes, you can trust me.
Very well then. I'll see you tomorrow.
Good. I shall commence my own investigations immediately.
I'll be honored.
My pleasure.
Same here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my dear.
Now, may I know why you refuse to pay into the bank as we instructed?
He ruleth in his powers, and his eyes behold the nations. Let not the rebellious exalt themselves.
Is it me you are preaching to?
Let God arise and his enemies be scattered. Let me ask you one question. You that can only kill the flesh and not the living spirit. Can you constitute yourself into an enemy unto the great God that divided the Red Sea?
It's making reference to the Red Sea. Please, I want to see his red blood.
The ground opened and swallowed Dathan and covered the ground of Abiram. The fire was kindled in their midst, and the flame swallowed the wicked.
You are standing there and watching him. I said, I want to see his red blood.
Attack! I command both of you to surrender under the supremacy of the God of war.
What is it? What's the matter? What?
You gave me wrong information.
Wrong information?
Yes.
How? I don't give out wrong information.
That's your Pastor Timothy of what's the name of your church?
Omega Dynamic World Assembly.
Omega Dynamic World Assembly. He's not an ordinary man of God, as you made me believe.
What are you talking about? That man is my pastor, and I know him very well. He's currently lusting after all the ladies that sing in our choir.
He's currently lusting after all the women in your church? Let me ask you this question. Has he slept with you?
I'm sorry, Sir Bruno, but I don't understand all these questions. I already told you that Pastor Timothy is my pastor and we can make him pay. Only last Sunday, this man realized over 16 million naira from tithe and offerings. Admittedly, he's a hard nut to crack, but getting him to pay into your account monthly, oh, that is surely good business for the house.
I saw that man in my dream and he looks very dangerous. This business may go wrong and you won't like what I'll do to you, honestly.
Hey, it won't go wrong, okay? You know why? Because I'm fast. And your baby never fails. You know that, right? Won't fail. Trust me. Now come here. Come to bed.
Listen.
So, my dear, if you are sure you want to marry, then I can assist you get a wife.
Why are you saying a thing like this? Huh? Why would I want a wife when I have someone like you?
You tend to forget that I was married to your brother. Why are you permanently hoping for the impossible?
See, whether permanently or not permanently, I know you are my brother's widow. But I want you to understand that for the fact that my brother is no more is not the end of the road for you. You need a man. You need to marry. You people are saying marry, marry, marry. Now I am ready for marriage. I want to marry you. But the problem is, are you ready to accept me?
God. Do not take it as if I am being difficult. The feeling I have for you is very, very different. You should try and understand me.
Good evening, Uncle.
Good evening.
Good evening, Mom.
Yeah.
You returned late today. I hope it's all.
Everything's fine. I actually went to see a lawyer.
A lawyer? Is anybody suing you or you're suing someone?
No, Uncle. I actually have a document I wanted him to help me interpret.
Oh, all right, I see.
You're welcome. The choir master came here to complain that we don't attend choir practices anymore. But I told him you will attend tonight.
For what? Can't you see she needs some rest? She's just coming in. Besides, must everyone be in the choir? Please at least go in and take your shower and rest.
Thank you.
You don't have to give her such advice. Young girls should be encouraged to participate in church activities.
I agree with you. But one has to leave first. She needs some rest. The old women are singing the other day, which means the choir cannot be empty.
You know, do you know the golden rule of management? It says before you tell us how it is done there, you should be able to learn how it is done here. But apparently you don't understand that law.
It depends on what you're talking about, sir.
What I'm talking about is that you should face other police duties. Leave these criminal gangs alone. You see, we met them here. And these are deadly people. I do not want to start fighting criminals with this career of mine. I mean, these are deadly people and they show no mercy.
Are you afraid of the mafia, sir?
I didn't tell you that I was afraid of the mafia. How can I be afraid of the mafia? It's not possible. But you know, discretion, they say, is the better part of valor. I wouldn't want to risk my neck. And of course, the golden rule in politics, if you can't beat them, Inspector Jide, better join them.
The police is not a political body, and it would be madness on our part to surrender under the guardians of political maxims.
You're simply missing, you're missing the point completely. You're missing the point. I want you to know that the police is politics, and politics is the police. I don't ever want you to forget that part as you carry on with your duties.
So what are you saying in essence?
Leave the gang alone. Leave them alone, Inspector Jide. These guys control the economic status of this city. You can't fight them. Oh, okay, I understand you came here to fight them. Yes, but you can't fight them the way you're carrying on. These are deadly people. What I expect you to do is to be friendly with them. Besides, they pay well. That's the only way you can fight them. When you join forces with them, then you can attack. Not in this way you are going on. If you go on like this, they will destroy you, Inspector Jide. I mean, that's just my advice for you.
Do you know the mafia?
Of course, I wouldn't say that I didn't know the mafia. I mean, if I told you that I didn't know the mafia, that of course means that I'm just parading myself as the area commander for nothing. Of course I know the mafia.
Do you work with the mafia?
I would not want to be insulted.
So you told me to work with the mafia. They pay very well and they could destroy. Now if I'm to follow your theory, sir, I want to know who else in the police force works with the mafia. The reason why I asked you, sir, do you work with the mafia?
I only know the mafia.
Can you take me to them?
Of course I'll take you to the mafia. But that depends on if you're ready to play the game. Of course I'll take you to the mafia.
Maybe I say I'm ready. So when do we go?
People carrying out criminal activities.
Good day, sir. You sent for me.
Oh yes, Constable, good day. Sit down, please. Yes. So, when do you close from work today?
7 p.m., sir.
7 p.m. Do you have any appointment after work?
No, I don't. Why do you ask?
Well, I would like to do some talking with you, and as a matter of fact, I'd like to take you out tonight.
Sir, why don't we go to my place? There we can relax and talk properly.
You want me to come to your place?
Yes. Do you have any problem with that?
You don't have a boyfriend who could make a surprise appearance?
No, I don't.
And why, if I may ask?
I don't know why, but I'm telling you the truth. I think the boys are scared of me.
I mean, a beautiful officer like you doesn't have a boyfriend. That's strange.
Sir, maybe you do not understand. Most of the big girls you see around town do not have a boyfriend. And it is not because they do not want to, but because the boys are scared of them.
Really? Well, this is one lecture I would like to hear in better and greater detail, so educate my ignorance.
Sir, you see, the so-called big ladies are searching, praying, dying for companionship. And then the boys are just discussing that they're sleeping around. It would amaze you the kind of guys they date. Hairdressers, barbers, gym instructors, dry cleaners. Well, you cannot blame them because these are the kind of people that are close to, and so they rely on them to make themselves happy.
It's all right. You know what? Why don't you write me your address here? I will come later and then we'll talk in detail.
I'll be waiting.
I will be there.
You sent for me, sir.
Yes, Alice, sit down. How are you enjoying your job?
Very well, sir.
Are you sure?
Oh, yes,
As in, really sure?
Of course, sir. I am enjoying my job.
I want to give you a small responsibility.
I'm all ears, sir.
The board members, they have approved a facelift for the conference hall. You know, when such minor contracts come up in the company, I normally give to my secretary. So I called you here to ask you, can you handle this?
Yes, sir. I just need to know the content of the contract and the budget you intend to execute the contract with.
Let us say 15 million naira. The contents will include to replace all the plastic chairs in the conference hall with proper furniture. Then the curtains. You have to remove all the curtains, all those aged curtains, and replace with something new, something modern. Maybe the rugs and any other thing that you can replace in the hall to give it a proper facelift. Can you do this?
Yes, I can.
Good. Now, can you drive?
No, sir. No.
That means you have to learn how to drive because you need a car. The company can afford to give you a car, but surely we cannot give you a driver.
Why, thank you so much, sir. I'll simply register with the driving school immediately.
That's good. Now, I want you to close for the day. Go and begin in time to source for the furniture company that will take up the contract.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much.
I'll expect to see you by tomorrow.
Yes, sir. I beg to be excused.
No problem.
Thank you, sir.
Bye for the day.
Bye, sir.
Good girl.
Can I help you?
I'm sorry. Can I talk to you for a minute? I mean, I've actually been looking for you everywhere. I know you're angry with me, but it wasn't my fault.
I have not said anything to anyone to suggest I am angry with you.
He promised me a job. I never knew he was looking at your job. I mean, if I'd lost my job the way you lost yours, I'd be angry with all the parties involved. He said he gave you another job, but I must still say that I am sorry.
It's okay. I must say I love your understanding and maturity. It's really a blessing in disguise. But I'm fine. I'm enjoying my new job more than the one you took from me.
I'm really happy to hear that. Very happy to hear that.
I am Amanda James. And you?
I'm Alice. Alice Richard Nebulisa.
Did you say Richard Nebulisa?
Yes. He was my father. Do you know him?
I don't know him, but I think I've seen that name somewhere before.
Where? Please, where?
I presently can't remember, but when I'm relaxed, I'll remember. Don't worry, just call me. Let me give you my card. Just keep in touch with me. I think you're a good friend.
Thank you. And thank you for forgiving me. Bye.
I want to advise you like a friend. Be very, very mindful of Mr. Okafor. He can ask for it right there in the office. And he can't turn him down. I mean, I've lost count of number of times he did same to me.
What? I mean, you can't be serious.
I am telling you what you must experience soon. Apart from that, he's a nice person. I have worked with him for 11 years and I know him very well. Okay? But please, please, don't say I mentioned this.
Oh, no, I mean, of course not. I won't.
Take care of yourself.
We are going to organize all-night deliverance section for all our ladies in the choir.
Why?
I had a revelation. Some of our ladies are not fully converted and sanctified Christians. I saw many of them whining and dining with strange men that looked like occult priests. And when we were asking them to come to our side, they were laughing at us. And they were practically kissing these strange men right before us. And before I know it, it cleared from my eyes. And I then realized I had a revelation.
This is serious. Do you know who you saw?
Yes, I think I saw most of our choir members. My dear, all we have to do is to organize an all-night deliverance section. If possible, let us invite Pastor Henry. My dear, we have a responsibility to nurture this church, and we cannot afford to give Satan any chance.
This is the best time to tell you what's going on.
Is anything the matter?
Some criminals want me to pay them 5 million naira every month.
What?
They allege that they are the owners of the city. And if I don't come up with that money, they will blow off our church.
I don't know what you think. All I know is that the criminals cannot hold us down. It's not going to happen. Just pick up your phone and call Pastor Henry. Let us start this deliverance section immediately. Let us pray. Thank you, Lord, because you are God.
My dear, please don't see it as if I am undermining your abilities. But I'm surprised.
I don't know why you are surprised, Uncle. I'm here to offer you a contract.
You said that already. And I do sincerely wonder, what kind of contract?
A contract to effect a facelift in the conference hall of our company.
Are you the one to give such contract, or have you been promoted so soon?
Uncle, are you going to do the contract or not?
Of course, yes, I can handle the contract.
Good. So first thing tomorrow morning, say by 7, I'll come and pick you up, take you to the office, so you can see the conference hall and give us your quotation.
There is no need for you to come. By 6 in the morning, I will be in your house so that we leave from there.
Okay, Uncle. I'll be waiting for you then.
There's no problem.
Bye. Hold on, I'm coming.
Welcome. Welcome.
Thank you. I'm sure you concluded I wasn't coming again.
No, not at all. I didn't have such thoughts.
Alright then, so where do I sit?
The bed, of course. Oh. Sorry, I don't have a seat.
Are you sure I'm safe on your bed?
Why not? Are you afraid? Come on, sit down.
Alright. Okay.
I don't know, what do I offer you? I have soup. I can quickly make you semovita.
Well, on the contrary, I'm here for something much more serious. The area commander called me into his office today and I was so shocked at what he had to say. I mean, when he told me he was on the payroll of the mafia, I looked at it as mere rumor. But with him calling me into his office today, I confirmed everything you alleged.
What did he tell you?
Well, he said we should forget about the mafia. You know, we shouldn't fight them. They could be deadly and they pay very well. I mean, I was so shocked hearing such rubbish from a superior officer. And that's why I came to you to ask you, what do you know about the mafia?
I know he is their leader. His name is Bruno Lawrence, but the people call him Sir Bruno. He used to come to our station before, but he doesn't come anymore. Most of the companies in the city pay royalties to him. Also, most of the unresolved murder cases have been traced to him. You know, I am beginning to feel that he has an influence on the judiciary. Because if you take a case to court against him, it just keeps dragging, and finally it is not mentioned.
You know, something tells me that we are going to crack down this gang. But my question to you is, are you ready to partner me?
I'm partnering with you already.
That's good to know. I'll be leaving now.
But I thought you were sleeping here.
You want me to sleep in your room? Are you out of your mind?
So you have to be conscious of your personal security. The mafias don't sleep.
You know what? Put on some clothes. Meet me outside. I don't sleep in ladies' rooms,
So, Uncle, this is the conference hall. Management actually wants to change these plastic chairs into proper furnishings. The curtains, everything, I think everything. And I was wondering, why would I give this contract to someone else when my own uncle is a furniture maker?
If we remove all these plastics and some other things, what would they do with them?
Honestly, Uncle, I don't know.
This hall could seat at least not less than 400 guests.
How did you know that?
I know the measurement because it's my profession. And to implement a perfect facelift for this hall will cost your company not less than 6 million naira. Yes, 6 million. Did my proposal meet your budget?
Well, I'll just sit back. You write your proposal, bring it across to me, and then I'll seek approval for you.
No problem. If I get the money today or tomorrow, by the middle of the month, I will hand off the contract.
I'll see what I can do. So shall we?
There's no problem. I thank you very much. Before noon, I'll be back. I'll never disappoint you. Okay.
How far have you gone with the contract?
It's all going well, sir. I also intend to paint the conference hall in and out. Not to worry, sir. That's inclusive of the 15 million naira budget.
I want to get it. You want to paint the conference hall and it's part of the 15 million naira?
Yes, sir.
That's good. I think I like this. You know, every other day you come up with something that makes me to like you the more. I'm impressed.
Thank you so much.
I call you actually to tell you that your check is ready with the accountant. You may collect.
Thank you
anytime.
Thank you so much. I honestly appreciate the confidence you have in me.
No problem.
I'm honored, sir.
Go back to work.
Thank you. May I?
No, go ahead.
Thank you, sir.
I understand you're a lawyer.
That is correct.
So what can I do for you?
I understand you're one man who is determined to crush all criminal gangs terrorizing the city.
And who told you so?
I am a practicing lawyer, not just one with a certificate. And in practicing, you get exposed to information. I know that lawyers respect you a lot. And they talk good about you.
Well, I must say I am honored and encouraged to get this information from you.
Oh, it's a pleasure. There was this case where 3 lawyers got blown up in their office. Nothing could be identified. And the final police report said that there was an explosive device in the office and that a wrong electrical wire caused the fire that ignited the device.
If that was the police report, then why are you telling me this now?
Because I am now in possession of certain facts that make me believe that the police report was a cover-up.
How do you mean?
A man approached me and wanted me to my chambers to represent him in a business deal. We agreed. But very soon we realized he was not trustworthy. He was very economical with facts. He will not allow anybody to be his witness, even his family. He rejected, said it was not necessary. He wouldn't tell us the name of the company he was dealing with, where it domiciled, the country, the amount involved. No, but at the same time, he was offering to pay us double what we agreed if we kept the business secret. So we wrote him a letter asking him to look for another chambers. That was on the 4th. 3 days ago, the daughter of the man wanted to verify from me if I signed that. And he also brought that one. Apparently, after we cut our ties with him, he approached Estate Chambers. They agreed to handle his business, and they signed an agreement on the 16th. On the 17th, the man released $1.5 million to the other company, Agrippa Investment Limited. And on the 18th, boom, the explosion. But what aroused my curiosity most was the fact that this girl said that her father died on the same 18th. Before then, I had trusted the police report, but not anymore.
Well, sir, I must say that this case is worthy of my attention.
Yes, I honestly and sincerely believe so. You know, I believe that this is the work or the handiwork of the mafia. Yes. there has been a massive cover-up that we should unearth.
Have you discussed this with any police officer, sir?
I am a practicing lawyer, and we don't like police very much. Present company accepted, of course. No, I haven't told any police officer, neither do I intend to tell any other police officer.
All right. Do you have other copies of these documents?
Yes.
Okay, I will keep these documents. I'll retain these ones. And if I may have your card, please.
Oh, yes, certainly.
Yes, all right then. I'll visit you in your office. Huh?
Good. I like that.
Okay. And please don't come back here.
What?
It could be dangerous.
Yes, of course. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I'll keep in touch.
Thank you very much.
How I find you in the job?
It's awesome. It's lovely. In fact, they asked me to go learn how to drive because they want to give me an official car.
He made the same offer to me, but I rejected it.
Why?
You see, our society has a very funny way of looking at a single girl who has a car. I mean, they see her as a loose girl, as a corporate prostitute, so...
I mean, do you think I was excited about the offer? Maybe I'll just refuse it.
No, you don't have to. I mean, we don't share the same conviction. It even appears that I was wrong.
Why'd you say that?
Up till now, I am still not married. It therefore follows that the car I rejected was a mistake. So you can go ahead and take the car. I mean, it's your luck.
Thank you. Amanda, you promised to tell me what you knew about my father. Please, where did you see that name, or what do you remember?
I still have not remembered where I saw that name. But I promise you, if I remember, I'll come and tell you.
Please, I'm really eager to know. Try and remember.
Don't worry, I'm doing my best.
I know. Thank you.
You look good.
Thank you. I'm having so much fun. I know there's lots of work to do, but
don't worry, you get used to it.
Yeah, I hope I get used to it. Sorry.
He's all right.
Johnson!
Where were you last night?
Sir, in my room, sir.
In your room? Have you been enjoying the best of health lately?
Yes, sir, my health is sound, sir.
Then why have you been sleeping on the counter?
Sir, I'm sorry, sir. It won't happen again, sir.
I know it won't happen again. Because if it does happen, I'll make sure I keep you under the sun for hours. All right?
Yes, sir.
Now you, get me police records of June, July, August 1987. Take your time and bring them to my office, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. Hey, take my car to Yakubu. Tell him to fix my valves. All right?
I came to find out how far you have gone, sir.
Well, my dear, we are making some progress. Yes. That is all I can say at the moment.
Well, sir, I wanted to ask if you needed money to motivate you into real action.
No, my dear, we don't need money. But if you have surplus and you wish to give us your support, oh, we shall be most grateful.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I want to know who killed my father.
Yes. Yes, of course. Of course. Do you know that Agrippa is a company that has metamorphosed into A&D where you work?
Of course I know.
So, what are you doing about getting into the archives and looking around to see what you can get there?
I don't even know where the archive is.
Are you not the personal assistant to the general manager?
Yes.
Well, what about his drawers, his files, his cupboards, anything, anywhere? See what you can get.
I'll try, and I'll come back here once I get something.
Good. Ask your mother, was there a death certificate?
There was a death certificate, surely. I mean, I've seen it once in my mother's room.
Good, I'd like a copy.
I will get you a copy.
Good. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. It's nice to meet you again.
And thank you for the money.
You're welcome, sir. Very welcome.
Thank you.
I'll take my leave.
I will keep searching till I find the truth. I will keep searching till I get to the root. Justice is all I seek.
Yes, everything is going according to plan, sir. All right, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Yes.
These are the reports, sir. I have reason to believe the June report was tampered with. Some of the pages are missing, and then there are glaring discrepancies in the page arrangements.
Oh, good, very good. You may go now. I'll send for you later.
Are we going out tonight?
No, we are not. Come back here. Look, Zainab, I see you as an officer with great potentials. Don't allow sentiments to becloud your expected rise. What we share is mature, private and civil. You don't have to bring that into this forced environment. Do you understand me? Please.
I'm sorry, sir.
Good. Learn to behave as an officer that you are. All right? I'll send for you later. Thank you.
How did you bump into my office like that?
I'm sorry, sir.
You better be. Anyway, I wanted to remind you of our appointment tonight.
The meeting with the mafia?
Of course, the meeting with the mafia.
I'm sorry, I'm not going, sir.
Why? I mean, what's your problem? Well, I've already informed them that we are coming. They are waiting for us.
You're a compromised officer, I am not. You wine and dine with the same people you empowered to arrest and prosecute for the interest of national peace and order. I am not holding any meeting with your mafia. And when you see them, tell them Inspector Jide is on their trail and watching them very closely.
You want to die? You want to wage war with a gang that have sophisticated weapons, huh? Okay.
I also have reasons to believe that you tampered with the police report of June 1987.
What are you talking about?
Your so-called mafia blew 3 lawyers to shreds June 1987. 1987 June, another man was deceived into investing $1.5 million into a particular company. Now, the company that received this money metamorphosed into another company June 1987. Now, the reports you have here doesn't show any of such information. And I have reasons to believe that the police report has been tampered with. Reason why I ask you, sir, is this not the reason why you don't want to get transferred? You want to retire in this city?
You know, a lot of times you fail to realize that you're just an inspector. An ordinary inspector.
You're my immediate boss, yes. But you and I know that we are answerable to superior officers in the force headquarters. Now I want the torn pages of the police report, else you face our superior officers.
Inspector Judy, are you threatening me?
You're already a threat to the image of the police force. And need I remind you, sir, I am not answerable to you. Sir.
This is a check of 5 million naira, Uncle. You can go and claim the money tomorrow. Please, I want to beg you not to disappoint me. The AGM comes up in 2 months. I want a perfect job.
5 million naira. Hey, you talk if I just say Hey, Alice, you have done your own. Just leave the rest for me. My promise to you is that I will finish in just a month.
That will make me very happy.
5 million.
I should take my leave now.
There's no problem.
I will keep searching till I find the truth. I will keep searching till I get to the root. Justice is all I seek to quench my curiosity. I will keep searching till I find the truth.
Good afternoon, Uncle. Ah, good afternoon. You're welcome. Please sit down.
Thank you very much.
Let me get you something to eat. I've just prepared something.
No,
thank you.
No.
When
I get home.
It's been long you came to visit me, you know that. So what's the problem?
No, Uncle, no. I actually came to ask if you still do painting contracts.
Contracts? You see, contract is my business. Apart from painting, as long as the contract pays, I can do it till that.
Actually, Uncle, my company wants to give the conference hall a facelift in preparation for the AGM coming up in 2 months. So, I was wondering if you could take up the painting contract.
Yeah, painting aspect of it. Is it only painting contracts?
Yes, there are other contracts, but I gave them to Uncle Gilbert. I specifically reserved the painting contract for you.
All right. So, how much are they paying?
What is your price, Uncle?
Would they want to paint it with real paint or those paint made in the barracks?
The company wants the best.
Okay. Is it going to be outside alone or inside and outside?
In and out, Uncle, including the fence leading to the conference hall. You know the place.
Yeah. The conference hall. Okay. Take this. The painting will cost 800,000.
Okay. That means you have to come to my office tomorrow. I'll give you a check of $1 million so you can start up immediately.
Alex, you see, this kind of contract brings out the best in me. And because of this, tomorrow morning first thing, I'll use my money, get the paints and the painters. And I assure you, in 3 days, it is done.
That will be awesome. But I honestly have to take my leave now.
All right, thank you.
Okay, bye.
Thank you, my dear. Extend my greetings.
Okay.
Just walked out. Until I say yes. I don't want anybody to leave here because I know that people are watching us. You understand? Good evening. Where is the inspector?
Sir, there is fire on the mountain. There is problem everywhere.
What do you mean there's fire on the mountain? Huh? You got me out here at this ungodly hour, and you're not telling me there's fire on the mountain. Eh? What the hell are you talking about?
Sir, there is fire on the mountain means that the inspector has refused to come with me.
Look at you. You're an area commander on paper, but in real life, you are nobody. Nothing. You can't even handle an ordinary inspector.
Sir.
Huh?
That inspector is not ordinary.
Meaning what?
Meaning he uses spiritual powers. He uses mystical powers. I don't understand his ability to uncover the truth, even hidden things. Just this evening, he was asking me about the June 1987 event. He knows the deaths that occurred in that month. He knows about the money. In fact, he knows the exact amount. And for your information, sir, he knows about the company. I mean, it takes a man with spiritual powers to know all of that.
How dare you? How dare you reveal such vital information? How dare you allow such information to leak out? How?
No. I didn't leak any information. That information didn't leak from my office. We covered everything. It couldn't have leaked from my office. He uses spiritual powers.
Yeah, I'm ashamed of you. I pay you good money to cover my ass. 2 million naira every month that you collect, and you cannot do anything with it. Huh? Now listen to me. Go and search for that source of information and kill that person. Are you listening to me? Human beings give information to that inspector. Go and look for whoever it is and terminate it from the source now. Because if you don't do so, I will kill you. And I'm giving you 3 days. 3 days to do so, or else you are dead.
Okay, sir. I will do my best. I will do my best. I will do my best.
To my perpetual control of this city. We want to understand the simple thing about this whole thing. A group like ours.
Can any of you here tell me the true meaning of the rule of law?
You are a fool. That's what you are. An idiot. For you to stand there and begin to ask me that stupid question. I am the law.
You're not. I am a trained police officer commissioned to save lives and property. You made me compromise that position. I'm here to announce to you that you must pay for that.
Boys, I want you to grip this idiot, take him to a secluded area, and teach him to know that I am the law in this city. Fool, you shot my man! And I'm gonna kill you.
You know, it's so good that you killed them. For me. I mean, for us too. Now I can get to work for you, just like I always wanted. Huh. Okay.
Stop there!
You know, you want to work for me? I just know that it's people like you that make the gospel of Jesus Christ so cheap. Okay. You want to work for me? What have I gotten myself into? Am I truly a police officer? I compromised myself. I compromised my position. This life worth living. I shot myself. Why on earth did I start to fool around with these evil men? I am not going to allow them to destroy me. I won't sit and watch them destroy me. It is fire for fire.
I will keep searching till I find the truth. I will keep searching till I get to the root.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late.
No problem. No problem at all. How are you?
I'm good. I'm alright.
Farah, if I tell you I see you as a best friend, that certainly is an understatement. Reasons? You saw me and you liked me. You went out of your way to trust me. You trusted me enough to give me information which ordinarily shouldn't be given out. And courtesy of that your information, it's now glaring to everybody that my father was actually murdered.
Yeah, you said that already. And now I want to ask you a very simple question. What are you going to do?
God, they say, works in mysterious ways. I believe this is a time that God has chosen to unmask every single person that was involved in the murder of my father.
And may I know why you said that?
Farah, this city is filled with evil men and good men equally. I work with a group of very powerful men who love justice, who seek justice, who fight for justice. My father's blood will continue to cry out for justice.
Sorry, Alice. I don't mean to be too forward, but who are these men you're working with?
Farah, I want to be certain. I want to be very sure of every person I meet and every decision I will make before I squeal anything to anyone. No offense, but I certainly will let you know.
Did you find anything?
I still haven't searched the office, sir. I've actually been very busy. But I have the death certificate. That's what I came to give to you.
Oh, good. Lovely. Right. This is wonderful. Be great help. And but please, I have to say something to you very carefully. This case must not be discussed with anybody. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
For our own safety. Apart from you and your mom. Nobody else. Is that clear?
No problem, sir. My lips are sealed.
All right. I'm working with that police officer at the moment. In good time you will meet him. He's very much on our side. He too advised that you should not discuss this case with anyone.
No problem, sir. No problem. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Some members of your group said that you are not showing enough commitment. As a thorough Christian woman, and I want to know what your problems are.
I'm sorry, Mother, but I don't understand what you mean by not showing enough commitment.
You did not take part in the all-night vigil of the choir members. And I want to know your reasons.
Oh, that. I wasn't in town.
I want you to go and see Pastor Henry.
Pastor Henry? What would I be doing, Pastor Henry?
I want him to lay hands on you and pray for you. Already he has conducted the deliverance on the choir members, except you.
Mother, to tell you the truth, I don't need prayers to sing properly in the choir.
I am sorry, Steph. I am not talking about your singing ability. But all I'm telling you is the decision of the church. You must go to Pastor Henry if you're still interested in remaining in that choir. Did I make myself clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes?
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Do I know you?
I was asked to come and meet with you.
Well, why would you be asked to come and see me?
I'm a member of Omega Dynamic Ward Assembly. Not Pastor Henry, that anchored the deliverance for choir members.
Oh, you were a member of that choir?
I'm not just a member of the body. I practically wrote our praise manual. Even Pastor Timothy has had countless reasons to commend me for my dedication and commitment.
That's good to know. That's good to know. Well, in that case, have a seat. Please sit down.
Thank you, sir.
Alice, I called you here to say that I am impressed with your painters. I'm happy with the speed, and I think I love the color combination.
Thank you very much, sir.
Now, can they paint the entire compound?
Yes, sir. But any need for that?
Yeah, serious need. The original plan was for us to give the conference hall a facelift. You came up with the idea of painting the hall inside and outside.
Yes, sir.
Now we have a situation where the hall is looking different from the other structures we have within the compound, and I think that is not right. So I want you to discuss with your painters. Let them put up another proposal to that effect.
I will, sir. Thank you, sir.
No problem. And one more thing, Alice. You are required to be with me in Abuja this weekend.
I'll just get ready.
Prepare.
Thank you, sir.
Well, young lady, what can I do for you? What are you doing?
You like what you see, Pastor?
Do you realize I'm a man of God?
Man of God. You see, Pastor, there are things that happen in the church that ordinary members don't get to hear. One of such, I want us to experience now.
Look, young lady, you have fallen prey to the antics of Satan. You should surrender under the power of heaven, the supremacy of God.
Talk about submission and surrender. You know, I already surrendered to you. Now you can grab. Come on. See, that's the problem. You prayed yourself to the bone marrow, huh? You need someone like more.
Don't do this.
So easy now, Pastor.
Step away from me.
Come to me.
Don't come close. Don't. I bind you.
my lord, I bind the lion. You, oh God, don't do this. I will go to police. I will go to police. I don't know how I feel. I'm a man of God. Oh God. I confess your sins. Oh, you should repent and be born again. Your sins should be confessed.
Zainab, I remember telling you this earlier, but for the purpose of emphasis, I will say it again. Zainab, you're beginning to attach yourself to me in a manner that might jeopardize my mission to this state.
Sir, what did I do?
Whatever we do outside should stay outside. Don't get carried away, please.
But I thought I've been very professional about this.
That is what you think. I know you've not been professional. Listen to me. I'm here for something very, very important. Do you understand me? And please, I don't need us to, let our one night of extra activity or one night of ecstasy jeopardize my mission at hand. Please. Now you may go back to your duties.
Yes, sir.
I want to put it to you that there can never be two captains in a ship. I am the captain here, and I want my orders obeyed explicitly.
I am a police officer, and as such, I can never be a captain.
Are you cracking jokes with me?
I only made an emphatic statement, sir. I am a police officer. I'm not in the Navy, and as such, I can never be a captain.
I want to know exactly where you got that 1987 information from, and I want it now!
I am still investigating, and as such, I do not want undue interference from compromised officers.
You're calling me compromised again?
A credible officer will not hold meetings with criminals. You accepted before me that you hold meetings with the mafia, which I have taken into account. Now, if a credible officer doesn't do it and you do it, that makes you not credible and compromised. Don't put more words into my mouth, sir.
You have up till the end of business day to provide me the source of your information. Otherwise
what?
You wait. You wait to find out what I will do to you if you fail to comply before the end of business day today.
You don't have to wait until the end of business today. If there's anything you want to do, go ahead and do it now. Because I will never, ever tell you my source, sir. Sir.
What's the problem? You're not looking too good.
I've been calling Pastor Henry and he refused to pick his calls.
Oh, okay. Let me call him. Oh, God. He's still not picking. I wonder what's going on. Sister E. Hello?
Hello, Pastor. Pastor Henry has been shot in his office.
Lord Jesus.
What?
Henry has been shot. What are you talking about?
Some people came into his office and saw him in so full of blood.
Where is he?
They rushed him down to the intensive care unit at the general hospital. Pastor, please hurry, he's going to die.
Henry has been shot, he's in the hospital. Come on, let's go. Jesus.
to Barrister Ozani, please.
The name, sir?
Inspector Chide. Oh. Yes, Central Police Station.
You're the inspector. Barrister is waiting for you at home. He said I should give you this address. Meet him at home.
All right then. Thank you.
Thanks.
Come. This way.
Please sit down.
Oh, thank you. Your secretary said I should come meet you at home. So I asked why you summoned me here, sir.
Yes. I have additional clue.
And what clue is this?
This is a copy of a death certificate. I got it from the girl who brought the case. I want you to investigate it.
Does this girl live alone or does she live with someone?
She lives with her mother. Oh, by the way, she works at A&D Incorporated as the secretary to the general manager.
Please, sir. I need you to tell her to relocate to an unknown address with her mom.
Why?
Security. The mafia might want to know my source and remember them.
Yes.
We can't leave anything to chance. So please just tell them to relocate, all right? And operate from there.
Consider it done.
Thank you. And again, please don't call me with your phone anymore. Call me with a private line or call me with a public phone. I'll do same.
Right.
And when you call, just say a call from Vigor. I'll know it's you. Hang up.
Vigor?
Yes.
Right. Thank you. Now, shall we go and have something to drink?
No. Time is of the essence. Thank you very much.
Yes, okay. Some other times. Thank you.
Doctor, what's going on? Where's Sister Henry, please?
Calm down. Pastor Henry is in the intensive care unit.
Sister Eve said the same. I want to go and see him.
No, you can't. Our doctors are doing everything possible to remove the bullet that is hooked to his backbone. So you can't see it.
Doctor, please. Are you sure Pastor Henry is not dead?
Now, come off it, woman. He is not dead. Well, I may tell you that his condition is critical. But I can assure you that he's not going to die.
Doctor, are you telling me that you're not going to allow me to go in there to say prayer for the dying man?
You can say your prayer anywhere, but I allow you into the theater where our surgeons are working? I'm sorry, sir. It's not possible.
So, how far have you gone with your treatment? I'm good now. I'm okay. As you can see, I'm okay. You know, it's good once in a while you visit the doctor, even when you think you're healthy. If I didn't go, I could have been dead by now. It was there that I discovered that my system was on the verge of collapsing. But I thank God I'm alive now. I'm good. I'm okay.
I'm equally happy. I'm happy you are back. Really?
I was coming in and I saw some painters working everywhere. What's going on?
Oh, that. You know, my secretary, I told her that we needed a facelift for the conference hall in preparation for the, forthcoming shareholders meeting.
Yeah.
And after the facelift of the conference hall, she came up with the idea of painting the hall, both inside and outside. And after painting of the conference hall, we started to see this, this discrepancy between this very hall and the other structures within the company. So I asked her to also paint the entire environment. And the budget seems to be very low. That's why you see painters everywhere.
Wow. Well, I can say she's good.
No, Benson, I think you are underrating this girl. She's not just good, she is very good.
Well, that's by the way. Have you heard the news making the rounds?
The news making the rounds, is it in the city or in the company?
In the company.
In the company, I have not heard anything.
Amanda, your former secretary, is pregnant for Mr. Cowrie. And he's planning to marry her.
Mr. Cowrie is planning to marry Amanda?
That's right.
In this company? If that should happen, I'm telling you, both of them will leave this company.
You should be worried, Mr. Okafor.
Worried over what?
You should be worried that you were not able to make that girl pregnant for 11 years you dated her.
What?
People are beginning to think that you're not man enough.
Wait, are you telling me that people knew I was dating her the time she was working for me?
Come on, Mr. Okafor, there is nothing hidden under the sun. See, you dated that girl for 11 years and you could not put her in the family way. But just a couple of months with Mr. Cowrie, she's already with a child.
I'm sorry, Benson, but you must be an imbecile to ever think that I am in the same level with Mr. Cowrie. Why did he come to me? Why didn't you go to Cowrie? Yes, I dated. What? Man, I don't understand. Why would Mr. Cowrie go into that woman raw? Why? In this new millennium? In this age? Of course, I dated her. But I never entered her raw. Because I know what I'm doing. I'm a civilized person. Do me one favor. Go back to Mr. Cowrie in his office, look into his face, and tell him that he's an idiot to have gone into that woman raw without any protection. You know, what are they talking about? They are opening raw and they are entering raw in this business environment, and you are coming here to discuss that thing with me?
I have spoken to the police officer, and I think he has made a very good suggestion.
What did he suggest, sir?
That you and your mom should relocate to another unknown address.
Why?
His source is being investigated, and soon they might remember your mother. So it is very prudent to take your mother to an unknown address.
Are they that powerful?
You're dealing with mafia. They're heartless and ruthless. They will kill an entire gathering looking for one person. Oh yes, and not bat an eyelid. If you ever cross their path, consider yourself dead.
But we don't have another house. Where do we move to?
Well, I have a flat in one of my buildings, and you can go there. It was a space I wanted for a guest house, but you can have it for now as a temporary measure.
Where is the flat?
The street behind yours.
I'll have to speak to my mother about this, and I'll get back to you.
No, you haven't got that time. You must move tonight.
So urgent?
Dealing with criminals, ruthless criminals.
That reminds me, sir. I actually saw a document in my father's wardrobe. It's dated 1983, May, but the account statement has my father's name as the account holder. I don't know if it's of any importance to you.
My dear, it could be of utmost importance. Have you got it there?
Oh, I didn't know it was going to be important, so I didn't bring it. But if you want it, I could get it for you.
Oh, yes. Yes, I think it could be very, very important.
I will get it across to you, sir.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, my dear.
I will keep searching till I get to the root.
Yes, Oga Police, can we help you?
I want to see the medical director.
What is your card number?
Woman, I am not sick. I'm here to see the medical director for something urgent and official, not health.
Yes. Do you know his office?
If I knew his office, I wouldn't be wasting my time asking you this question. I need to see him real quick. Time is running.
Okay. Enter from this passage. The second door by your right. That's his office.
Thank you very much.
I will keep searching till I find the truth. I will keep searching till I get to the root. Justice is all I seek, to quench my curiosity.
Yes, come in.
Please, sir.
Good afternoon. Just sit down.
Oh, thank you.
How may I help you?
I'm Inspector Jide, and I'm looking for the medical director.
I'm the medical director.
Good. Did this originate from your office?
Anything the matter?
You signed it?
No, I didn't sign it.
Then who signed it?
Professor Leonard, the former medical director, did.
Where is he?
Oh, he's retired.
Retired as in resting or retired as in dead?
No, he's not dead. Professor Leonard is just retired from active service.
Where can I find him?
In his house, of course.
All right. Please kindly write his address for me. Thank you very much.
The man is old. Don't dream so much.
If anyone comes here asking you any question, do not give him any detail. We, the police, are trying to unveil some criminals. Now, helping the police is part of your civic responsibility. I'm sure you do understand that.
How am I sure you are not one of the criminals out there?
Because I'm leaving your office and you're still alive. Criminals leave with tales of woes and sorrows. Have a nice day, sir.
There is more to it than meets the eye. Something is wrong somewhere. Things are not as they seem to be. Something is hidden somewhere.
How is your health, sir?
I'm getting better. Have you been able to find out the source?
Well, I am doing an entirely different thing altogether. I got talking with the young inspector this afternoon, and I found out that he doubted me when I told him that I knew the mafia. From the way things are going, he might even end up working for us. You know, he initially was scared that, I was trying to set him up.
So what have you done?
Yes, he wants an evidence of 10 million naira. Yes, for me to convince him that I actually know you, I know the mafia.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Well, all we have to do is package this money in a briefcase. I take it to him. He sees it. He knows it is coming from the mafia. And I bring it back. Just something to show him that, I have a good relationship with the mafia.
Are you sure he's not setting us up?
Of course, he won't do that. I am his superior, definitely. No. He's not planning any setup for us. He just needs to be convinced. That's all. That is all.
Okay, I want you to come here tomorrow at 11 o'clock.
All right, sir.
And that will be done.
And I hope you just take a lot of rest and
I'll be all right.
Take a lot of water and relax.
Thank you very much.
All right, sir. Thank you, sir. I'll see you tomorrow at 11.
Tomorrow at 11.
All right. Thank you, sir.
This is the zenith of my leniency. If you do not bring that idiot here, I will suggest that you commit suicide. That would be a better option for you. If you kill yourself, then you won't have any problem at all. If you allow me to send my men after you, to kill you, they're going to do it very slowly. And when they do that, they set your corpse ablaze.
No, no, there will not be any reason for all that.
Better make sure, Commander.
Thank you, sir.
It can be good or bad. It can bring happiness or sadness. It can solve problems and cause problems. That's money, the power of money. It can put a smile on your face or make you cry. It can bring sanity or cause insanity. It can turn people to monsters.
Oh, darling.
You look extremely romantic.
Oh, you like?
I'm impressed.
You like? Thank you. Like, you know, my business is to make you happy. And whenever you say you're happy, you're impressed, oh my God, I feel so fulfilled.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Can you tell me one good reason why Pastor Timothy has not paid a dime into my account? Can you?
Well, I do know that I've taken care of Pastor Henry. And having done that, Pastor Timothy is gone. Because you see, my dear, Pastor Henry is actually his spinal cord. And now that he's handled, Pastor Timothy is nothing. Trust me.
I do not understand what you're talking about.
Well, maybe we should go to the bedroom and I'll show you what I mean. Come on. Okay.
Don't you understand that sometimes I'm too old? This used to be my favorite.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, madam. I am Inspector Jide from Central Police Station, and I'd like to have a talk with Prof.
Oh, please do have a seat. I'll join you right away.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
What do you want, officer?
Sir, there is this document we are tracing, and the medical director at your former place of work said you actually signed it.
Can I see the document?
Ah, of course. It's death certificate of the late Richard Neboli, sir. I need you to look at this certificate and tell me if you signed it, sir.
Yes. I'm the one who signed the document. I signed it in my capacity as the medical director then.
Oh, good. Splendid. So, what was the cause of his death?
The cause of the death is written in that document. Just can't you see? You're with your eyes there.
Sir, I am not a medical director, you know. I'm just a police officer. You signed this document, so I need you to explain to me the cause of his death.
If you insist.
The man died from cardiac arrest.
Sir, I need you to be careful what you say, you know. Tell me the truth. Because evidence reaching the police say that he was actually murdered. So, sir, I need you just to tell me the truth and nothing but the truth. Because else I will subpoena you to court. You are an old man and I know you wouldn't like that.
Inspector Jide, or whatever you call yourself, what else do you want from my husband? I mean, why are you grounding him? He has told you everything that he knows. What is all this?
Madam, your husband must answer all my questions.
Ha.
What exactly do you want from me?
The truth. Prof, did you conduct a proper post-mortem on late Richard Nebolisa before writing his death certificate?
You're welcome.
Why did you bring me here?
I want you to assure me that you are still committed to the promise you made.
Well, that depends on the particular promise you're talking about.
All right. I had a dream where some relevant government authorities came asking after the circumstances surrounding the exit of Richard Nebolisa Esquire. That is, if you know what that portends.
Wait a minute. Professor Leonard, you mean you invited me here to come and discuss your dreams?
I'm sorry, Sir Bruno, but I killed the man because you promised to cover my track. Now, I want you to reassure me that that promise still stands.
Without any fear of contradiction, I give you my word that everything is perfectly under control.
You're wasting my time, old man.
I don't know what you want, but I have told you what I know.
Prof, you have a good opportunity of redeeming your image right now. Don't force me to get the truth out of you. And again, don't force me to see you as one of those evil men holding this city down.
I don't know what you are talking about, officer. I don't know what you are talking about. Will you leave me alone? Just leave me alone.
Leave my husband alone. He has told you all that he knows. Leave him alone.
Right then. I'll be seeing you very soon.
Honey, it's okay. It's okay.
I will keep searching till I find the truth. I will keep searching till I get to the root. Justice is...
What happened? Any luck?
He didn't say anything. His countenance failed him though. I knew he was lying.
Okay, let's go.
Justice is all I seek, to quench my curiosity. I will keep searching till I find the truth. I will keep searching till I get to the root. Justice is all I seek, to quench my curiosity. There is more to it than meets the eyes. Something is wrong somewhere. Things are not as they seem to be. Something is hidden somewhere. Looks like the truth has been swept under the carpet.
I hope I'll meet you awake when I come back, baby.
Honey, where are you off to?
Of course, to see a friend. I'll come back in a jiffy.
By this time? Can't it wait till tomorrow?
Don't worry. Like I said, I'll be back in a jiffy. is somehow urgent.
Okay.
See you.
Be careful, eh?
I see you when I come back.
But some memories are so hard to forget. The truth will come out in the open someday. I will not rest till I find.
Honorable Professor, I wasn't expecting to see you in my house. I hope everything is all right.
Everything. I mean, every single thing is not all right.
Why did you say so?
Good. One police inspector, Jide, just left my house. He knows everything. I mean, every detail, he knows it. By the way, you promised me that you were going to cover everything. But at the end of the day, you succeeded in covering nothing. This man told me point blank that Richard Nebulisa was killed. You can see that by this singular act, you are going to ruin my retirement.
Did you tell him anything?
How could I? How could I tell him anything? However, I managed to tell him that the man died from cardiac arrest.
Oh, good. Good. Relax. Everything will be all right. Just relax. Don't let Inspector Jide bother you at all.
Are you sure you are going to handle the situation?
Don't you trust me anymore? Relax. Everything will be all right. Just relax. Let me get your favorite drink.
Honorable Sir Bruno. The only Mr. Fix-It the whole universe.
I am the one that they couldn't arrest.
You could say that again.
See, all over the world, men and women always dream of wining and dining with the powers that be. You see, I am the personification of the powers that be.
You could say it again.
This way for me, let me get a drink.
Professor of Medicine.
Yes. This is your favorite wine, I've kept it in my room for 7 years.
Oh, I know it will taste real good. It will taste real better now.
Yes. Put it out. Just put it out. That's it.
That's the real thing.
Cool. So. Yes, the police will look for us and they will never see us.
That's right.
And we shall remain the men who will control this city.
Oh yes, oh yes. This wine remains the best wine ever.
I know the value. That's why I kept it.
I don't have to keep my wife waiting.
Okay.
I'll be waiting for your action.
All right. Yeah.
Thank you, Professor. Thank you, Sir Bruno.
Cheers. He was paid. Now it is time for him to pay.
Please calm down. Tell us what happened.
We were eating when one police inspector, Jide, from the Central Police Station entered our house. He came with a death certificate. I wanted to find out if it was my husband that signed it. My husband confirmed that he signed it. He wanted to know the cause of the death. And my husband said that the man died of cardiac arrest. The police inspector said that there was fresh evidence to prove otherwise, that the man was murdered. My husband insisted that he died of cardiac arrest. Then the man left. Barely 10 minutes after, my husband dressed up to leave the house. I asked him where he was going to. He said he was going to see a friend. I asked if that couldn't wait till morning, but he insisted that it was urgent. He came back after about an hour. We all prayed and went to sleep. He actually laid on the same bed with me. There was no struggle. There was no scream. Only for me to wake up this morning to find my husband dead. Stone dead. My husband died.
Did he mention the name of this friend he was visiting?
He did not. He did not. He just died.
Calm down, take heart.
Sir.
Yes.
One Mr. Larry wants to see you.
Larry. He specifically called my name.
Yes, sir. He mentioned your name.
All right, send him in.
Yes, sir.
Good day, officer.
Yes, good day, my brother. How are you?
I'm fine, but not very fine. Very fine, sir.
I'll sit down. So, my brother, what can I do for you?
My name is Larry. I'm the younger brother to Professor Leonard.
Well, I must say your brother, Professor Leonard, is not a friend of the police.
Why'd you say that?
There is a murder case I'm investigating presently. And I know he has a lot of explanation to make. I quizzed him and he didn't tell me anything. Definitely he was lying. But trust me, I will be with him this night. He has to speak for his own good, else I will force him to.
You don't have to go there tonight.
And why do you say so? Do you have information for me?
My brother passed away last night.
You're not serious, are you?
I'm serious. I'm actually here because his widow told me you came around last night.
Why? What is this? He doesn't have to die now. He doesn't have any reason to die now. Oh my God. Look, I'm sorry. Please forgive me, okay? I'm sorry about his death, but he hasn't answered my questions.
He didn't want to die either, you know.
What do you mean by that? Do you know your brother was part of the mafia? And he could have committed suicide in order not to jeopardize his organization or expose the mafia.
Are you suggesting that my brother killed himself?
Look, I've not said anything, but I'm not saying that, but still it's a possibility, huh?
Well, when you left last night, his wife told me he drove to visit an unidentified friend. He came back, slept, and then could not wake up this morning.
You know what you're going to do? You're going to go to your people. Tell them the police want to conduct a post-mortem on his corpse. Don't bury him just yet. Yes.
The information you gave me...
It's authentic, sir.
How can it be authentic when your man has been going about asking everybody questions?
How can that be? I was still with him this morning, and he even asked me about the evidence that I said I was going to bring, and I assured him that I'll bring it this afternoon.
He went to Professor Leonard and questioned him so much, the man nearly broke down and started singing. You understand? If he meant well, if he was interested in joining my company, why would you go about questioning people like that?
If it's that, sir, I don't think it's a problem. You know, he doubts us. He's worried that we are setting him up. That's why he's so serious with the so-called investigation. You know, you just give me the evidence he asked for, and when I show him, I might eventually bring him here.
All right. Todd.
Sir.
Open that box for him. Yes. This is money, though it is not 10 million. There are millions there. And that's what you asked for. If you fail this time, man, you are a dead man.
Well, you have just given me the tool, you know, to bring him here. Just leave the rest to me. I'll handle it. Thank you, sir.
You better not fail this time.
I won't fail, sir. Thank you.
Solve problems and cause problems. That's money, the power of money. It can put a smile on your face or make you cry. It can bring sanity.
In my career, I've seen the mafia move separately. But I must say that the way they move in the city is the most dangerous I've ever seen.
Why do you say that?
I went to visit the man who signed the death certificates last night. I questioned him to get some facts. He was lying. Then I left. Then I gathered he went to see a friend, unidentified though. Came back, slept, never woke up.
This is serious.
Yes. I'd like to see the girl and her mother. I'd like to question her mother. She's still a suspect, I am sorry. And I will not play down on this suspicion until I've quizzed her mother properly.
Right, okay. Yeah, I'll take you to their home.
Good.
Oh, by the way, that girl has actually found yet another lead. The best so far, in my view. Her father's bank statement. Oh, yes. And the bank is still alive. You will not believe this. He had $7 million in 1987. Now, luckily, the bank still exists. So what you have got to do is find out if the money is still there or it has disappeared. this may be one of the reasons why he was killed.
The moment she came into my office, I knew I was in trouble. You know, she began to exhibit some seductive movements that I didn't understand. You know, and suddenly she began to take off her clothes and she just rushed at me like that, and I was so helpless.
I'm sorry, Pastor Henry. I am very, very sorry. But you should have run for your dear life.
Don't blame me. Don't blame me. I was taken in by her story. She told me she was the one that wrote the praise manual for the choir. And I was thinking I was dealing with her Christian sister until I found out who she was. You know, she came at me like that and I was shocked.
At what point did she pull the trigger?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't remember. I didn't even know I was shocked. But I remember trying to resist her and she was forcing herself on me. Then I passed out and I woke up in the hospital and they told me they had removed one bullet from my backbone and all that. To think that that kind of girl is in a Pentecostal choir beats my imagination. I still cannot believe it. Okay, she even claimed she claimed you know her well.
I saw it coming. In fact, I had the revelation, and that is why I called for that deliverance session. You see, we may have to disband the choir.
Yes.
Because Steph is not and cannot be the only one that is possessed in that choir.
I can't believe this. To imagine that I regarded her as one of the best singers in that choir. Oh, it beats my trust.
Yeah, I want the history of a particular account. So who do I get to meet? The manager, the accountant, or you?
It depends on what you want. I can make such inquiries, but when I can, I will refer you to my immediate boss.
Well, I think I'm fine by you. You see, I am currently investigating the murder of a particular prominent man who gave birth to a very beautiful girl just like you. The matter was left unresolved for a number of years, but right now the long arms of justice are about to force themselves out. Well, the daughter of the said man gave me this statement of account, and this is what I want you to do. Look it up in your system, open it, and tell me what you see.
I like your manner of approach.
Well, thank you very much. Of course, a beautiful banker like you is expected to do beautiful things.
Wow!
What's the matter?
No, but you have to see the manager.
What's the problem?
Nothing. But there are certain things he alone has to explain to you.
So where can I find the manager?
It's not on sit now. You can come again tomorrow.
All right. I'll come tomorrow then. So can I have my statements?
Okay.
Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
I think I'll see the pleasure
All right.
This is Inspector Judy, Central Police Station. And this is Alice, the young lady who brought the case to our notice, and her mother.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I'm very happy meeting you two face to face. Because I did call this meeting. I deemed it necessary actually for us to meet today.
Ah yes, he did tell us of all the efforts you've made in resolving the matter.
Well, when I instructed that you should leave your former place of abode, you thought I was kidding. The truth of the matter is that the mafia visited that place. Now imagine what would have happened if they found you there.
What? When was that?
This morning.
Oh my God. Officer, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I am surprised that all this are happening. I never knew my husband was killed. He hid all the information from me. And I was under the impression that he died naturally.
Well, tell me every single thing you remember. Starting with how he died.
He woke up normally that day and left after eating his breakfast of pounded yam and salad soup. He ate the same breakfast every other morning. He came back around 8 p.m. I can remember that night, he smoked in the sitting room for about 10 minutes and went to bed. Meanwhile, he had quit smoking before, but he smoked again that night. I later joined him in bed, and he was already asleep. I didn't touch him. He was snoring like he does all night, but I managed to sleep. I was the first to wake up in the morning. It has never occurred. It has never happened. Unlike him, he will be the first to wake up, but that day, I was the one to wake up first. I turned on the light and noticed that he was not breathing. I touched him and he was too cold. Too cold. I knew what that means, so I ran out and called the neighbors. They came in and confirmed him dead. That was it. It has never occurred to me that he was killed.
So did he struggle that night?
Not at all. He didn't struggle. The same position I met him in the night was the way he was when I woke up in the morning.
Do you know his business interests?
He never allowed me to know. He made it a law that once he entered the house, that business must not be discussed. He kept me in the dark, but he would give you whatever you want, anytime you want it.
So if he had an account, for example, you wouldn't even know?
We operated a joint account in which he deposited 5 million naira, and that was the money I'm using now for my business.
Well, I went to visit and question the doctor who signed your late husband's death certificate. Information reaching me says he died the same way your husband did.
What? Officer, are you suspecting anything?
The mafia killed them.
I am sorry, Larry. Go and tell that police officer of yours that I cannot allow such nonsense in this family. If he wants a postmortem, then he must wait for his own father to die, then he can perform such experiment on him. Do you understand me? I cannot allow my brother to be used for such laboratory experiment. Do you understand?
Bros, I don't know why you are misunderstanding this whole matter. The police are suspecting our brother was murdered, and they want to investigate. And if you look at the whole circumstances surrounding his death, I agree with them. The police have warned that we should not bury him.
Did you hear that? Who is that police officer to tell me not to bury my brother? Who is that police officer? Do you know what the postmortem is? They want to pick up the professor and cut him into two in the name of experiments. So that what trash is that? I would never allow such happen to my brother.
But bro, if the police still insist on going on with the investigations, why don't we allow them? If not, they will conclude that the late professor was murdered by members of this family. And which, of course, the press will not even investigate before calling us the murderers. Please, let us allow the police to do their work.
Arrant nonsense. The press can write whatever they want to write. I do not care if they write rubbish today, I will debunk it the next day. You understand me? My brother died of natural cause. He slept and did not wake up just like our ancestors. What rubbish is this? How would I allow my brother, a professor, to be taken as laboratory experiment for small nurses who jump from bed to see his nakedness? It will not happen. I, the Alatisi of Agboju, would never allow such to happen. Do you understand that? If I allow such, even the ancestors will strike me dead.
Sir, you sent for me.
Zainab, sit down. So tell me, what are your findings and why has the area commander not been coming to work?
I understand he traveled, sir.
Traveled? I mean, he couldn't have traveled without a handover, without telling anybody. Are you really sure you went to his house?
Sir, I am a very serious officer. I went to his house and the guard said he traveled.
Could he have been killed by the mafia?
Sir, please, you need to slow down on the tempo and rest. The way you're going, you may break down.
Rest? When the city is on fire? Do you know what you're talking about? What are you up to?
Nothing. I was thinking maybe you'll come around tonight.
You know what? You go back to the counter, alright? And don't come back here until I tell you to. Yeah, stay there. On another note, you go with some officers to the area commander's house, okay? Comb the place, drill the guard. You may never know when you get proper information. You may leave now.
Yes, sir.
Guys, I'm thinking of taking a trip to the Caribbean.
You Caribbean.
What's that? What's funny?
What exactly are you going to do at the Caribbean?
You see, there's this girl, very lovely girl that saw me on Facebook and went crazy. And she invited me over, I'm thinking of having a moment of bliss with her at one of the best beaches in the Caribbean. I'm serious, I'm going to finish that girl.
Saka.
What?
Should I tell you the truth?
And what's the truth?
You have to be careful.
Sure will, I'll be careful.
You just have to be very careful.
What's the problem? I will be careful.
No, you see, Caribbean is not just the kind of place you just go like that.
But don't be saying I know they Facebook.
Facebook team.
But I'm sure that the girl come.
Boss, are you pondering what I'm pondering?
No, sir.
The area commander, he has made away with my money. Remember the money you opened for him to see?
Yes, sir.
Yes. He has escaped with it. He came with the story that the inspector wanted to see 10 million naira before he joins us. It was all lies. He just wanted to take the money and run away. Luckily, I didn't give him 10 million. He took 3 million.
What exactly do you want us to do, sir?
I want us to bring the area commander here. Yes, with my money. But in case you don't find the area commander, look for whoever has seen him and bring him here. If you can't find who has seen him, look for who has heard about the area commander, wherever he is. Bring him here. The truth is that you must bring somebody here. Am I clear? Right. You stay behind.
The mafia killed the owner of that account. Now I want you to do a rundown on that account and tell me everything you deem very important.
Please tell me exactly what you want.
I want to know when last the account was operated. Because of the 17th day of June 1987, the owner of that account paid $1.5 million into a particular account. Now, I want to know if the money was paid from that account. I want to know the account that received this payment. And I want to know if there was any transaction from that account thereafter. You see, on the 18th of June, 1987, the owner of that account died. Now I want you to give me a documentary rundown on this particular account because I want to unveil the murderers of the owner of the account.
Okay, let me check my computer. Okay. The account was a current account. It is now dormant because it has not been operated for years. The account is a dollar account and the owner is Richard Neboli, sir. He used this account for several international transfers. As at 10th day of June, the account had credit balance of 17,420,000 US dollars. On the 12th, he wired 10 million US dollars to Oceanic Oils in Ivory Coast. And on the 17th, he issued a certified check of 1.5 million to Agrippa Investment Limited. And on the 29th, the account received a credit transfer of $6 million from Mark and Bush Incorporated. And on the 30th, a credit transfer of $5 million was received from Atlantic Vessels, Canada. That was the last credit. And on the first day of July 1987, a check of $10 million in favor of Bruno and Company was presented, and the manager then refused to honor the check because they were already aware that the account owner had died. You see, that manager was blown into pieces as he was coming back from the fellowship with the wife.
And was the blast investigated?
Yes. The police said the manager was a terrorist and that the bomb inside his car exploded and killed him.
And the bank believed this?
We didn't believe it. The management knew it was a farce. That was police report. What could we do?
All right then, could you please print out this report you just gave me right now?
Police, I want you to understand that there is a problem. But don't bother yourself, because I'm doing everything possible to solve it.
What is the problem, sir?
The board members. The entire board members are not happy with your employment. All of them. And they have instructed that I fire you.
Does that mean I'm fired?
Never. I am the general manager here, and I have the right to hire and to fire anybody that I want. I'm not going to fire you because I want you to be around here with me. I called you here because I want to find out, can we work together?
Sure, sir. We are together. I think I know why they want me fired.
Why? You know, Benson seems to know the reason, but I don't know why he's not opening up to me. What is the reason? Why do they want you out?
We can't talk here, sir. Maybe we can talk outside. Perhaps at night.
Okay, by me. But no matter what happens, I want you to understand that I want you to be around here with me.
I'm happy to meet you, sir. Thank you very much.
So we see you.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Well, barrister, I don't have any more time to waste. I've already discussed with the bank manager and he says the account has a credit balance of $16.5 million.
Whoa.
Yes. And the wife's name is there as the next of kin. So this is what I need you to do, sir. Start the process of a letter of administration for the wife and the daughter tomorrow.
I'll consider it done. I mean, how can a man have the kind of money we're talking about and then take his family to go and live in that cheap accommodation?
Good day, sir.
Hello, my dear.
Good day, sir. Something came up in the office.
What happened?
The general manager is under pressure from the board. They want him to fire me.
And who gave you this information?
The GM himself. Like an ordinary employee that he is, he doesn't know the history of the company. The board of trustees insist that he fires me.
Can he be trusted?
Yes.
Well, I'm not going to say anything now, but my plan is to gather all the information I need before I approach anyone with direct links to the company.
Trust me, sir. Mr. Okafor can be trusted. I want to set up a meeting so all of us can meet.
Good.
know what I found out?
No, sir.
The AC, the area commander, is a crook and a fraudster. Apart from the 3 million naira that he took from us, you're aware of that?
Yes, sir.
He also went to Atlas Oil, went to the GM and collected 50 million naira of my money. He posed as my proxy and collected that money. He signed his death warrant and absconded.
So we have searched everywhere for him. There's no trace of him and there's no information about him.
Don't worry, my dear. I will deal with that idiot.
So, sir, what exactly do you want us to do?
Just relax. Nothing for now. When the time comes, I'll tell you exactly what you do.
Okay, sir.
But for now, I want you to go to my room and check a memo. Pastor Timothy has finally reported our case, and that account I gave him, account number I gave him, is now frozen.
Sir, are you sure of what you're saying?
You know I don't talk anyhow. Go in and study the memo and come back and tell me whether Pastor Timothy has a right to his life.
Everybody's gone, and we are still here. I asked you to wait behind this night so that we can talk as friends, as co-managers. You are here before me. I believe you know a lot of things that I don't know. The board members suddenly, they sent me a message asking me that I have to fire my secretary. I don't understand what that means. And I want to find out from you, do you know why?
Just about time you are told the truth. You remember I once asked you if you knew anything about the girl you hired you employed as a secretary? You said you didn't. As at the time I asked that question, I didn't know anything about her.
And what do you know about her now? Because I still don't know her. I just know that I have a very wonderful secretary who is doing so well, and I like her.
She happens to be the daughter of Richard Nebolise, a man the board members of this company used Cardinal Crusade to eliminate. Now, they want you to fire her before she lays her hands on anything that will be detrimental to this company.
Are you telling me to my face, with all sense of responsibility, that we have been grooming a company that was founded on questionable foundation? A company that actually murdered her principal investor? Is that what you're telling me?
Cardinal Crusade refused any form of outright payoff for their services. They rather went into a perpetual agreement with the board members of this company to be paid on a monthly basis. And that was why I urged you to listen to them when they started this issue of increment in the money we pay them. The land upon which the headquarters of Onward Bank is built belonged to this same man. Of course, Cardinal Crusade delivered the land. And Onward Bank pays also on a monthly basis too.
I feel used. As I'm looking at you now, I am very, very angry. Very, very angry with myself. If I had this information you are giving me now, that time I came here, I wouldn't have accepted to do this work. Never. I want you to put yourself in the position of the family members of that man that was murdered. Either he could be your brother. Have you ever thought about that?
I don't get your drift. What are you talking about?
Men can suppress justice for some time, but surely men cannot suppress justice forever. I want us to hijack this company and deliver same back to the original owners of the company. You never can tell. We may have better bargain from them than what we have now.
You honestly think that hijacking this company is possible?
Maybe I think the time is now right for me to refer you to that thing I have there. I believe you have seen it severally, but maybe you never pause to ponder what it means. Impossible. It is not a place to stop. It is a starting point to overcome. I want you to get one thing, Benson. It is not impossible. In fact, I don't believe in impossibility. We can hijack this company in justice and fairness and deliver same to the original owners. Then you better believe and know that it can be done.
Why are you trailing?
This hotel is surrounded by men of the Cardinal Crusade. Put the gun down and I'll tell you why I'm here.
And who told you that I was here?
That's ridiculous. You didn't really think you could run away from us. You stole our money. Now, you were going to tell me what makes you think you can play with men that control violence.
Your money, huh?
Yes!
Something is wrong somewhere. Things are not as they seem to be. Something is hidden somewhere.
I'm sorry, but I'm not ready for your games. I want you to tell me the truth. The whole truth and nothing but the truth.
My dear, what is the matter? Why are you overworking yourself?
You said you wanted to use the empty flats down Osborne Street for guest house.
Exactly.
So, what is the position now?
The position remains the same. That place is still being reserved as guest house.
When will you stop lying? Why must you lie to your wife? Why?
Are you calling me a liar?
Don't try to manipulate me, okay? You know very well that you're lying. And you know I hate lies.
What's come over you?
You gave that flat to your girlfriend. And she is living there with her mother. Why then are you telling me that the flat is still reserved?
I will keep searching till I find
Krista, what is the matter?
Good evening, madam. Terribly sorry to barge in on you at this ungodly hour. My wife is angry with me because I am keeping my girlfriend and her mother in a flat that we earmarked as a guest house. I tried to explain to her, but she wouldn't listen. So, madam, please, I will appreciate if you can tell her who you are and why you are here.
Please, my fellow woman, don't be angry with your husband. At least my daughter is not his girlfriend. Your husband is only our lawyer, just our lawyer. He's just helping us to resolve the death of my husband. We have a house of our own. I have my own house, but the police said that we shouldn't stay there anymore. So your husband gave us this place in love. We will still go back to our place. Please, my dear, try to understand him.
You heard? Are you satisfied? I mean, you don't appreciate what you have until you lose it.
Madam, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know what came over me. My husband explained everything to me, but I refused to believe him.
Get up.
I'm so sorry, okay?
It's okay. You are just a woman. But please, learn how to trust your husband. Even when he is lying, and you know he is lying, don't ever tell him to his face that he is lying. It has a way it destroys marriages.
How do I meet my husband again? How do I face him?
You know how to face him. He is your husband.
Oh my God.
It's okay. Good night, okay?
I will not rest until I find the truth.
Well, sir, I am not going to go into unnecessary statements. I came here because I hate fraud. I don't associate myself with fraud, sir. Alicia promised to tell me the reason why the board had ordered me to fire her. She didn't get to speak until I cornered one of my colleagues who told me something that I am sure Alice doesn't even know. What I'm saying, sir, I came to make a specific statement. Whatever thing you think I can do to deliver the company back to the original owners, I am willing, as in extremely willing to do just that.
Good. Mr. Okafor, hearing from you now has given me some sort of confidence. I used to look at you as one of the evil men the police are trying to clamp down and destroy.
No.
I'm glad to hear you're anti-cheating and you're anti-fraud. But here's my next question. Do you have any information from your colleagues Alice doesn't know of?
Of course, that's what I said. I said it already. The land upon which the headquarters of Onward Bank stands belongs to her father. He didn't sell that land to anybody. They seized the land from him. They used the mafia to seize that land. And up to today, the bank is paying rent to the mafia on that very property. The same thing with our company. Her father was the principal investor. Now, every other month, we are paying rent to the mafia because the board actually used as a mafia to eliminate her father. They do not want her around because they know she's very, very relevant in that company.
All right. Mr. Okafor, do you have any documents that can prove to a judge in the court of law that your board hired the mafia to kill late Richard Nebulisa?
Well, as I sit here now, I don't have any such document. But if you can come around tomorrow, I am going to open up our storeroom. That is the archives where all the documents are kept. You take your time, you comb through. Hopefully, you may see one or two documents that will give you the opinion that you desire.
It can be good or bad. that's money, the power of money. It can put a smile on your face.
The information at my disposal is that the area commander died at the hotel Vadaga Limited. The truth is that he actually killed Steph. Yes. I am not here to discuss the highly compromised officer, but I'm here to tell you information from my source.
I'm sorry, sir, but we need to understand what you mean by your source.
Inspector Jide has finally submitted his memo to the forces headquarters, and they're now ready to come and get us.
I'm sorry, boss. You are confusing the boy, sir.
You're confused? An officer is arriving from Abuja today. Her name is Aisha. She's coming to partner with Inspector Jide, and their purpose is to eliminate us. She's going to arrive in Dynamic Airways at 12:05. Now, I want us to ensure that she does not reach her destination. Her destination should be this house. Abduct her and get her into this house. Do whatever you can to make sure that you bring her into this house. Am I clear?
Sir, do we have your permission to kill her at the airport if it's certain that we cannot come back with her?
No, you don't have my permission to kill her at the airport. Do whatever you can to make sure that you bring her here. Am I clear? Just in case you find that you may not be able to bring her here, gentlemen, commit suicide. If you find out that you cannot bring her here as I've instructed you, kill yourselves, don't come back. Am I clear?
Yes, boss.
Run along.
It can be good or bad. It can bring happiness or sadness. It can solve.
I don't understand you. You mean since you assumed office as a GM, you never searched the archives?
Why would I search the archives? I have never opened up the archives. Because I have this conviction that whatever record I have in the archives should not be of benefit to me because I'm a man for the future. My mission in this company is to turn things around, and that is exactly what I am doing. Nothing to do with the archives.
Well, sir, do you think the inspector can find anything in that room?
Definitely, he is a trained police officer, and I want to believe he knows what he wants. I've opened up the room for him and he's walking in there. Whatever thing he finds out, eventually we are going to know. But my primary concern is for justice to prevail. Oh, here he comes.
Inspector.
Good day, everyone.
Inspector, did you find anything?
Well, it would be a waste of time if I do spend any more here. I've seen what I need to see.
What did you see?
The agreement signed between your board of directors and the leader of the Cardinal Crusade. They even went the extra mile of also thumb printing. There's nothing more authentic.
So are you telling us that you are not going to proceed to arrest them?
Well, not yet, but very soon. I'm working out a strategy to ensuring a perfect outing. Now, this is what I need you to do. Go about your businesses as usual. Keep your lips sealed. You might never tell who tried to ruin everything.
No problem, Inspector. Thank you so much.
Make you cry, it can bring sadness.
Sir, the area commander has been arrested. He killed someone at Badaga Hotels and the police commissioner ordered his immediate arrest, sir.
Is he still in your local cell or has he been transferred to the state command?
The police commissioner sent some men to pick him up, sir. I do believe that his arrest is a huge step towards curbing down the activities of the mafia in the city, sir.
I think I want him transferred to the force headquarters.
Then you'll have to talk with the police commissioner, sir.
Leave that for me. I know what to do.
Thank you very much, sir.
I'm wondering if I could speak with Aisha on your phone. I've been calling her lines and it's not going through.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't understand what you're talking about. Who is Aisha?
Aisha is an inspector we sent to partner with you. We've received your report and we know you need an intelligent officer to assist you in your duties. She is due to have landed in your local airport. I've been calling her line and it's ringing no reply.
Sir, I am not comfortable with this information.
Why?
Sir, because I'm not aware you sent anybody, from the force headquarters, sir.
Now you know. Ask her to call me as soon as she gets there. Aisha is an intelligent officer and you'll find her a perfect tool in your hands. We are relying on you to get rid of all these criminals and get them arrested and prosecuted.
Thank you very much, sir. Why would you have to send someone here without telling me?
So what do you want from me?
We sent you to my territory and you had the guts to accept. Huh? What are your plans? Speak or get destroyed.
You just let me go and you're sure of your protection because you cannot destroy me.
You talk like somebody who has a backbone. Tell me what you know that I'd like to know, or else I'll let my voice lose on you.
I'm here by the orders of AIG Abakoba of the Force Headquarters. He is a very brutal officer. So you just let me go in peace or be destroyed in pieces.
You are in my custody and you had the guts to laugh and smile. Who gave you that right?
The information at my disposal is that you're an idiot. You sound like an idiot. You behave like an idiot, and now I've confirmed that you're really an idiot.
Oh, I love this girl. Can't you see that? You are in my custody and you have the guts to insult me, to abuse me right before my face. Boy, look after her. Let me dream up an evil scheme for her.
All right, boss.
She needs to be taught a lesson.
How do you want it? Do you want it soft or real hard?
Get out! Get your filthy hands off me!
Look, what is your take, Zayla? No, seriously, what is your take?
Are you not concerned that an intelligence officer sent from force headquarters is missing?
I'm very sorry, sir. But I do not understand why a female partner is sent to you.
And what kind of statement is that? AIG Agwakoba himself told me, confirmed it, that an intelligence officer was sent from force headquarters here. And here's my second question. Why would you allow a night of fling affect your sense of judgment? Why?
What I shared with you was not just a fling. I gave you myself, and I'm not ready to take it back. I'm just worried that a female partner was sent to you.
I'm sorry, Constable, but you have to leave my office now.
I will not disobey you. But take it from me. You're the best man I've ever had.
Now stop there. Come here. Now listen to me. I am going to arrest you if I fail to see the officer sent from force headquarters. Do you understand me?
Arrest me? For what?
Because you're giving me this impression that you're the brain behind her sudden disappearance. Now, if I find out you have anything to do with this, you'll be in serious trouble. Do you understand me?
What are you saying? Are you saying you do not trust me? Are you saying you want to arrest me?
All I am saying is you should pray I see her, else you're in serious trouble. Now leave my office, Constable.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to destroy that inspector.
I will keep searching till I find the truth.
I am ready.
Good. This is our ID card. From now on, you are no more Frances the call girl. You are now Aisha Zongina, the police inspector. Now, I don't like failures, so don't fail me.
I have never failed before.
Good. Run along. Yeah.
Things are not as they seem to be. Something is hidden somewhere.
You say you're Inspector Aisha from Force Headquarters.
Yes. I'm your new partner.
You look to me like a civilian because you don't have the flair of an officer.
I am an officer. Look, we don't have any time to waste, okay? The instruction is that we go straight to confront the mafia.
You don't tell me about instructions. I do understand my instructions. Let me see your ID card.
I already showed you.
I want to have a closer look at it.
Okay. This is my ID card. Why do you doubt me?
You're not the person in this ID card.
Oh, I took that picture many years ago. You know, women change faster. You should know that.
What police college did you go?
Ikeja Police College.
When?
1990.
Name 5 lecturers at your police college.
What kind of question is that?
Who are you?
Look, you're pointing a gun at a fellow officer.
Stand up. I said stand up! Get on that! Now tell me who you are, who sent you, and where is my real partner, Inspector Aisha from Force Headquarters?
I am your partner. Why are you embarrassing me?
Officers! Officers!
Sir.
Take this impersonator.
Yes, sir.
And hang her upside down. Head down, legs up. Torture approved.
What?
Move her. Move! What's that move? Hold it.
Wait. Okay.
Are you ready to talk now?
Okay. I'll tell you. I am Frances Anna. I'm not a police officer.
God save us from the mafia. We even have them in the Force Headquarters. I'm sure their contacts in the Force Headquarters must have told them of Inspector Aisha missing. Now I want that impersonator manacled in a secluded cell until further notice. Do you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
You may dismiss. God. Where could she be? Inspector Aisha. Where are you?
What happened? I don't know how she managed to untie her hands, sir. She hit me across the face and I passed out. Only for me to wake up and realize that she's gone, sir.
How could you allow yourself to be knocked out by a woman after all the training that I gave you? What's wrong with you? What kind of human being are you? Huh? You're an idiot. Go and get taught. And comb the environment now. Comb everywhere. She can't go far with her pants and bra. Now, do that. Idiot.
Oh God. Oh God, look at me. Look at me.
Sure. No, where did they go, sir?
Central Police Station is not far from here.
CPSK? Yes. No, madam, here I may go that place, so my pass not there complete.
Listen, I'm a police inspector. I was attacked by armed robbers. Look at me now. Just take me there. Nobody will arrest you, I promise.
Because of God, though. Yeah, the first woman again. They don't give away for my life.
Just like the sun gradually rises in the morning and shines so bright throughout the day, so will the truth gradually be unveiled, one day.
I want you to understand I don't have time. My partner who was sent from the force headquarters in Abuja has been kidnapped. Now, we are currently making arrangements to making sure that the ownership of the company gets transferred to Mrs. Richards and her daughter. This is what I want you to do. Call an emergency meeting of all the board of directors, including the leader of the mafia. Give them a cogent reason why they should meet at your office at the same time. When they're complete, page me.
That will not be a problem at all. I can even gather them in 1 hour. You know, all they need to hear is that there is a windfall to be shared, and all of them will gather to share the said windfall. I will do as you said. Okay.
All the things done in the secret will someday come out in the open for all to see. I will keep searching. I will not rest until I find the truth. I will keep searching till I find the truth. I will keep searching. I will keep searching.
Inspector Aisha, I'm sorry for the ordeal you went through. I have to say it's very unfortunate. As we speak, the criminal who was sent to impersonate you is wallowing in cell 4. The leader of the mafia will soon be arrested with his fellow criminals. There's a strategy in place.
Okay, fine. I need to hear the strategy because I cannot wait to lay my hands on this idiot that made me jump down through a very high to the street with only pants and bra. Can you imagine that?
Like I said, it's very unfortunate. Take it easy. Alright? You will definitely lay your hands on him. I'll brief you on the strategy. Let's go to the canteen and eat. Okay? You understand that the success of the police is based on planning and information. So, please, if we may go and eat. On me, please.
Be unveiled, be unveiled one day. All the things done in the secret will someday come out in the open for all to see. I will keep searching. I will not rest until.
Good afternoon, sirs. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. On behalf of staff and management of this company, I wish to welcome our distinguished board members to this emergency meeting.
Mr. Manager, are you telling me that you are the one who is going to address us in this meeting? Huh? You are not qualified to talk to me.
I'm sorry, Sir Bruno, but I think the time has come for someone to educate you on justice and fairness.
Oh, shut up! What the hell do you know about justice and fairness to educate me about it? Shut up.
I'm sorry, Sir Bruno, but we know a whole lot on justice and fairness. We have come to realize that you do not understand anything about justice and fairness. And we have organized this meeting simply to inform you that men can suppress justice sometime, but they cannot surely suppress justice forever.
You would have been an ordinary thief if I leveled this place into rubble. You picked up and buried it.
Gentlemen, you're all under arrest for the murders of Richard Nebulisa and Professor Mules, and also attempting to hijack another man's company, actually hijacking his company. Now I advise you keep silent, else anything you say right here and now will be used against you as evidence in the court of law.
You won't arrest me. You know who the hell I am. Do you?
Boys,
who do you think I am?
Move here.
Yes, sir. Mr. Hall! Move! I think move! Okay, that move now!
None of them.
Okay, stand down and
move and shut the fuck up.
Mr. Man, stand up and come move. Move right here. Please move. Now you know who has the ultimate power.
I have the ultimate power. This is my city.
Move now!
Hey!
Move! Don't! I can't you!
It's all yours. Shut up, shut up. Let's go.
The judiciary has always been and still is the last hope of the common man. All the necessary documents have been secured, and A&D, by the order of a competent judge, is now your company. It was a rigorous and thorough process, but I am delighted. I am very, very happy to tell you that we are at the end of the tunnel.
Thank you very much.
On behalf of my chambers, I'd like to congratulate you and welcome you into the world of bliss that your husband, your father, labored to give you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Minister. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh, I'm so happy to thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
You are most welcome.